This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAT.
Gold heading back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
Can you say 3P? Union Scotties, WPL champions.
The New Shannock Lancers are PIAA Class 2A state champions once again.
Swing and a miss. The Union Scotties. It's double gold for the County of Champions.
Wilmington, your District 10 1A champ.
Makes the catch. That will do it. Mohawk, back to back. Go celebrate.
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
There he is. Left corner for three. He's the now all-time leading scorer.
Palmer McCain makes the catch. Somehow the adjustment, and he is going to take it to the house.
Francis Monitis works through Ritson. Has a chance. Score!
Off the tip of the glove of the first baseman, Benedict. Actually recovered. And did they get her? They did!
He has wide open. Dave McKnight gets the touchdown.
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
You're always on the winning team with the power of Bowser, the official car dealer of the WPIAL. Visit powerofbowser.com 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to find your perfect vehicle. Get the absolute best price and the best car buying experience around. See the full lineup at powerofbowser.com. Powerofbowser.com, where the power of Bowser is yours.
You can shop for pretty much anything online. Clothes, food, vacations, you name it. All without ever leaving the comfort of your couch. Finally, banking can be just that easy too. With the all-new FMB e-store, you can shop for hundreds of financial products to manage your money, all from the comfort of your couch. From clicks to bricks, we've got you covered. Experience the FMB e-store in branch, on your phone, or online at fmb-online.com.
At Penn West University, we're making college make sense again for people who maybe thought college wasn't the answer. We're making college practical with programs tied to in-demand jobs that prepare you for success right away. We're making college accessible by breaking down barriers and offering more choices. We're making college approachable with faculty who understand where you're coming from and help you get where you're going. At Penn West, we're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
If your basement walls are peeling, that is not appealing. So this is water damage,
yes,
man?
Sir. That's water damage.
How many people right now have compromise in their basement brought on by water?
Oh, the majority. I mean, water is the enemy of a home.
Right.
But it's better to have it assessed to give you that ease of mind.
Sure.
Inspections are free. Might as well just give us a call to help.
Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Hey, Mom, do you need a ride to the store today?
Oh, no thanks, hon. I got it covered. Mike's taking me.
Okay, well, you have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, right? I can take you to that.
No, I got it covered too. Mike's taking me.
Mike?
Yes, Mike's my Axe driver. Picks me up right at my door and even helps carry my groceries. It's so convenient to schedule and ride with Axe. Wish I would have called him sooner.
Okay, Mom. Sounds like you got it covered.
I have an apple pie ready to eat. How about you help me with that?
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Hurdle crew, please move the hurdles to the boys' marks, raise the hurdles 2 notches, and adjust the weights. While the hurdles are being set, the next event on the track is going to be the first of 2 preliminary heats in the AA boys 110-meter hurdles. Starting in lane 1, from Mohawk, Grayson Ponziani. In lane 2 from McGuffey, Gavin Bussey. In lane 3, from Waynesburg Central, Mason Mankey. In lane 4, from Waynesburg Central, Nate Rasuti. In lane 5 from Laurel, Tyrone Kunzelman. Lane 6 from Fort Cherry, Christian Yanosco. Lane 7 from New Brighton, Silas Kay. And in lane 8 from Riverview, Miles Siegel. And this is the first of 2 preliminary heats in the AA boys 110-meter hurdles. The top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times, will advance to the final.
I'm just going to be miserable.
And I need number.
Greater Latrobe and South Fayette. Girls 4x8. Please check in. Your coach is asking you to. And then boys AA 4x8s. Please report to the Clerkington. Would Angela Zhang, Nina DiMartini, Maddie Stock, and Elena Gibbs. Please report to the Clerkington at this time. Thank you.
Not really, but like every single day she's like, okay, so triple jumps. Triple jumps over here. I will not practice. Long jumps over here. She didn't answer.
I'm going to try and find a spot at least.
See if she's at triple jumps.
Hurdle crew, please set the hurdles for the next heat. This will be heat 2 of 2 preliminary heats in the AA boys 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1 from Southmoreland, Tremaine Grant. Lane 2 from Fort Cherry, Jordan Bianchi. Lane 3 from Fort Cherry, Chester Irby. Lane 4 from Charleroi, Braden Lunger. Lane 5 from Quaker Valley, Xander Vesio. Lane 6 from Mohawk is Caden Delaney. In lane 7 from Chartiers Houston is Brody Lynch. And in lane 8 from Southside, Nate Ashcroft. And the top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times, advance to the finals.
Well, the only reason I made Addie spend it, she puts her photo. Shannon. You're snowmen that want Ben's feet. $11:30 in the morning.
The next event on the track is the first of 3 preliminary heats in the AAA boys 110-meter hurdles. The top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times, will advance to the finals. In heat 1, lane 1 from West Allegheny, Charlie Center. In lane 2 from Franklin Regional, Ethan Cartwright. Lane 3 from Hempfield area, Luke Harster. In lane 4 from Plum, Owen Proskin. Lane 5 from Norwin, Tyler Beck. In lane 6 from North Allegheny, Sam Cohn. Lane 7 from North Allegheny, Peter Gibson. And in lane 8 from Cannon McMillan, Jaden Payne.
hurdles. Next up on the track will be the first of our final race. Will be the girls double A 4x800 meter relay. 16 teams in this girls double A finals. In lane wearing hip number 1 will be Quaker Valley. North Catholic will be wearing hip number 2. Fort Cherry will be 3. Carlington will be wearing number 4. Ligonier Valley 5. Mount Pleasant will be wearing 6. Deer Lake 7. Freeport area 8. Number 9 will be worn by Bentworth. Number 10 will be worn by Shenango. Shadyside Academy will be wearing hip number 11. Winchester Thurston 12. And Our Lady of Sacred Heart 13. Burrow will be number...
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Attorneys Parada, Jones, and McCree are dedicated to giving their clients the best chance at a positive result. From personal injury, criminal and corporate law, real estate, municipal law, to wills and estates, their team will work with you through every step of the legal process. With Parada, Jones, and McCree, excellence is our guarantee.
Fresh, you make some good cookies, dude.
legitimately have the shoe good on?
What's up?
Is that literally all I have to do to get the shoe on? Yeah, it's tight now.
Do you have to...
Huh? Does this go back in?
Yeah.
Why is it every time we're at Slippery Rock we have rain?
That's what happens here.
I will never forget that delay that we had last
The
week.
lightning delay.
Yeah.
Only the
That
best.
playoff game, that was a doubleheader too. We were doing 2 games.
Yeah, it was like 3 hours or something.
Oh, yeah.
Because we were going to go to Sheets or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
we talked
in the
about it
night.
during wings.
And we should have.
Yeah.
And then we went to G Hill.
Would a coach from Trinity please report to the white tent at the center of the field?
Are you here all day?
We need a coach from Trinity. Please report to the white tent at the center of the field.
Yep. Are you here all day?
I'm here till 6. I have to leave around 6:15.
All these kids are going to come down and remind me. No, when we get back. Who's? I assume coming on the left is your first. So screw it and go last place.
No.
Coming up on the final exchange of the 4x800 meter relay for Class 2A. Shadyside Academy in the lead, Quaker Valley in second, Winchester Thurston in third. North Catholic, one of the top teams in the second highest qualifying speed, making a run into third place as now. 2 laps for each of the 4 racers. Winchester Thurston coming across in fourth. Nice surge coming on here from the Carlinton runners. Quaker Valley, McCune, Dawes, Montagnese, Gartley, Klein, and Yates. A top time of 9:38 on the year, 9:50, the automatic state qualifying time here in the 4x800 meter relay. Quaker Valley coming around the third turn. Quaker Valley has taken the lead over Shadyside Academy. One final lap to go, as they're going to get some lap traffic here to deal with as well. .400 meters remaining. Quaker Valley in our first medal event of the afternoon here from Slippery Rock University for the 2026 WPIAL Championships. Quaker Valley first in line, and back marker, and then Shadyside Academy coming up on the outside. We're going to have a neck-and-neck finish between the Quakers and the Bulldogs. Shadyside on the outside has now taken the lead heading into turn 3. It's about 150 meters left to go. Shadyside Academy with a surge late is going to take home the first gold medals of the day here in the 2026 WPIAL Championships in the 4x800 meter relay. Shadyside Academy with a 9-minute 41-second time. Quaker Valley second at 4 seconds behind, 9:45, and North Catholic looks like will finish in the bronze medal position. Winchester Thurston actually sneaks back ahead of North Catholic at 10-minute flat, 10:02 for North Catholic in fourth. And as the rest of the runners come across, Our Lady of the Sacred Heart relay team will be number 5 on the medal stand. Fort Cherry, Eden Christian, and Carlinton will round out the top 8. But again, Shadyside Academy over Quaker Valley and Winchester Thurston in the 4x800 Class 2A WPIAL Championships.
And Jay Smith of Gateway will be in lane 8. And at this time we have our girls shot put, AA medalist. First call, boys, AAA long jump. First and second call, boys, AAA long jump. Please report.
Would Vince Sortino please report to the white tent at the center of the field?
Next on the track is our finalists for the girls AAA 4x800 meter relay. Number 1 would be Blackhawk. Kiski will be wearing number 2. Short Tears Valley 3. Moon Area will be 4. Cannon Mac will be wearing 5. Upper St. Clair 6. Number 7 will be worn by Greater Latrobe, and number 8 will be worn by Baldwin. Number 9 is Bell Vernon. 10 is Plum. Seneca Valley 11. Bethel Park 12. That is section 1 of the finals of the girls AAA 4x800 meter relay. First of 2 sections. You want to do the girls 4x8 medals for the relay?
If anybody finds the crossbar that belongs across the top of a hurdle lying around anywhere, please return it to the tent at the center of the field. Milk cartons with a picture of that hurdle will be appearing shortly.
Should I be focused on one of the groups? I mean, like, when they're positioned like that, like, if I'm zoomed in, should I focus on the back one or the front one, or, like, where I'm at right now? So probably them.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we have our first field medalist. Finishing in 8th place, Ryan Owens, a senior from Neshannock, throw 33 feet even. Finishing in 7th place, Addie Billheimer, a junior from Southmoreland, 33-1. Finishing in 6th place, Abigail Sell of Burgettstown, distance at 33-4. In 5th place, Ave Ulum of McGuffey, 33-10. Finishing in 4th place, Taylor Bulow of Shenango, a junior, 37.6 and a half. Finishing in 3rd place, improving from last year's 4th place, Anna McKinley, also Shenango, 39.4. In 2nd place, Anna also finished 4th at the state meet last year. In 2nd place, Alexis Gywitz of Laurel, finishing 40 feet, 11 inches. And introducing this year, Alexis was last year's PIAA champion. Finishing 1st this year, senior Zoe Bupp from Shenango, fine distance, 42, 5 and 1/2. Congratulations, ladies.
Again, top 8, AA, girls, 4x8s to the awards area at this time, please. That's Shady Side, Quaker Valley, Winchester, Thurston, North Catholic, Ulsh, Fort Cherry, Eden Christian, and Carlinton. Those top 8 AA girls 4x8 relays, please report to the awards area at this time.
award stand. We got our award winners on the girls. AA 4x800 meter relay. Finishing in 8th place, Carlington with a time of 10:31.91. Excuse me, 10:31.90. In 7th place, Eden Christian Academy, 10:27.84. In 6th place, Fort Cherry, 10:20.83. In 5th place, Our Lady of Sacred Heart, 10:16.68. In 4th place, North Catholic, 10:02.14. In 3rd place, Winchester Thurston, 10:even.21. In 2nd place, Quaker Valley, 9:45.20. And introducing this year's champion from Shadyside Academy, a fine time of 9:41.20. Congratulations, ladies. Top 5 automatically advance, including the next 3 if they hit the state standard.
Yeah.
So 5 football team played 11
In every school, they were going to play baseball here tonight. At least baseball.
Girls AA 4x800 meter relay. The top 4 teams advance to Shippensburg only.
The following AA boys have qualified for the finals in the 100 meter dash. In lane 1 will be from Mohawk, Enzo Marzano. Lane 2 from Freedom area will be Caden Bailey. In lane 3 from Aliquippa, Jalen Harvey. From Beth Center, Deacon DeHote will be in lane 4. From North Catholic, Jack Candravi will be in lane 5. From Fort Cherry, Eli Salvini will be in lane 6. Quaker Valley's Kieran Kane will be in lane 7. And from Beaver area, Jacob Crossland will be in lane 8. In the AAA boys 100 meter dash finals, from Woodland Hills, Kevon McKenzie will be in lane 1. Franklin Regional's Locke Bresnahan will be in lane 2. McKeesport's Kimon Spell will be in lane 3. Greater Latrobe's Preston Miller will be in lane 4. Gateway's Jaden Stammer will be in lane 5. Havenworth's Savian Baptiste will be in lane 6. From Knock, Austin Friedline will be in lane 7. And Woodland Hills' Nico Mager will be in lane 8. And those are the finalists of the AA and AAA boys 100 meter dash finals.
Coming to the final lap here in the Class 3A girls 4x800 meter relay. Greta Latrobe trying to catch up to Kiski, that's had a lead basically from the get-go. Chartiers Valley runners in third, Central Valley in fourth, Bell Vernon in fifth. Blackhawk had the top qualifying time, currently in seventh behind Upper St. Clair, and Plum rounding out currently the top 8. Saw a pass in the final run, the final relay leg of the Class 2A championship. Kiski pulling away. In terms of qualifying times, the top 3 teams from Class 2A all had faster times here in the finals than any of the Class 3A qualifying times, but good pace going on here from Kiski.
All 200-meter dash runners, please report to the clerking area at this time. All 200-meter dash runners, please report to the clerking area at this time.
As no one's going to catch the Kiski runners. Latrobe in second. Good battle here, maybe for top 3 spots. Chartiers Valley and Central Valley neck and neck with 100 meters left to go. But it is all Kiski, as they will take home the gold. Latrobe will take home the silver. Big final kick here from the Blackhawk runner. And she will storm by everybody. Won't be enough to bring home a gold medal, but it will be bronze for Blackhawk. Good run there. Greater Latrobe second, Blackhawk third, Central Valley fourth, Chartiers Valley fifth, just ahead of Bell Vernon. Plum finishing in seventh. As the final runners make their way across. Kiski, Latrobe, Blackhawk, Central Valley, Bell Vernon by 1/10 of a second finishes ahead of Chartiers Valley. And Plum and Upper St. Clair rounding out the medal stand. We'll have the medal ceremony coming up here momentarily.
Next up on the track is the second of 2.
Thank you for joining us on LCSportsNet.com and watching on the NFHS Network as well for the 2026 WPIAL Individual Track and Field Championships for Class 2A and 3A. Watching on both the individual streams. We have a stream going with all the track events we're following all day, and doing our best to cover a lot of the field events. Unfortunately, with the inclement weather, a lot of signal interference. We're trying to get as much action as we can of live looks. We're getting a good amount of the shot put right now. We'll try to get some discus. We have some pole vault and high jump being shown, or we will have high jump later. Long jump events going on right now. We'll have all the medal ceremonies for you. We're hoping to get some conversations with some of the champions as well. So stay tuned if you're looking for your athlete on the track side of things. You would want to make sure you're on the track stream. If you're watching a lot of the field events going on right now and you're a competitor running track events later, make sure you switch on over to that stream. Both available at lcsportsnet.com and on separate streams here on the NFHS Network. We thank you for tuning in and hope you're enjoying on a brisk day. Hope you can be staying warm watching at home here at lcsportsnet.com.
With the AAA boys long jump. Please check into the north pit, which is underneath the scoreboard. Okay, that's boys AAA long jump. Underneath the runway, north pit. Those who are directionally challenged, that is underneath the scoreboard. Coaches are reminded, if you qualify a relay team, you must fill out a relay card at the 10 at the 50-yard line. That's 4x8, 4x4, 4x1. Any relay team, fill out a relay card sometime throughout this afternoon at the main tent at the 50-yard line. Thank you.
Are you cool with this being the zoom in so I don't have to keep messing with it? Are we cool with like this being how far I'm zoomed in so I don't have to keep messing with it? No, I'm good.
On the clarification on the relay cards, if your team is qualified, you need to fill out a relay card. That is if your team is qualified for next week's championship in Shippensburg. So we should have a maximum 8 schools on any sex-based relay team. Only if you've qualified.
I wanted your opinion on what I should get. Since when do you want my opinion?
Boys AAA long jumpers, please report at this time. First, second, and third call. Boys AAA long jumpers, report at this time. First, second, and third calls.
South Fayette in the second heat of the Class 3A 4x800 meter relay, crossing the finish line with 1 lap left to go. Looking at South Fayette likely going to win this heat, but also going to be keeping an eye on the time here as well. Can they have a time short enough to be able to get on the medal stand? South Fayette in first, North Allegheny making a bit of a push to get into the top 3. All eyes on the clock. South Fayette with a stunning time will be good enough for gold. North Allegheny coming into third. Fox Chapel will take home the silver, all these times ahead of the first heat. Top time in heat number 1 was Kiski with a 10:13, so these are all your medalists here in heat number 2. South Fayette the 1, Fox Chapel 2, North Allegheny in third, just ahead of North Hills. Norwin 5 seconds behind in 5th. Hempfield 6th. Peters Township right there with Mount Lebanon as well. In fact, Mount Lebanon jumping ahead. Mount Lebanon 6, Indiana and Pine Richland are your medalists. So again, South Fayette, Fox Chapel, and North Allegheny top of the podium, followed by North Hills, Norwin, Mount Lebanon, Indiana, and Pine Richland, the top 8 in the girls Class 3A 4x800 meter relay.
Lunger, Woods, and Bankosh, please report to the award stand at this time.
These are the browns. That's out of the stream. Yeah. I should have brought out of the water.
Tonight, someone is cold, hungry, and forgotten. At City Rescue Mission, we're more than a shelter. We're a bright beacon of light in our community, serving those in need to make our community stronger and healthier. We offer real help and real hope, and that hope is Jesus. We serve him by serving others in love, grace, mercy, and compassion. But we can't do it without you. Be the reason someone's story is rewritten in Christ. Give today at cityrescuemission.org.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
Neshannock and Deer Lakes. On the award stand, as soon as we get this 4x8 started, we're going to give the awards out for the boys AA long jump.
Dude, I remember when I was found out we didn't have practice. And it barely was like the official. Want to go? Bro, how you here?
On the award stand at this time, our award winners in the men's AA long jump. These are all rookies, did not place last year. Finishing in 8th place, Thomas Lugos from Greensburg Central Catholic with a jump of 20 feet 10.5 inches. Finishing in 7th place, Braden Lunger, a junior from Charleroi at 20 feet 10.75 inches. Finishing in 6th place, Xander Vecchio, a senior from Quaker Valley, 20 feet 11.5 inches. Our 5th place finisher, Bryson Bukosh, a sophomore from Mount Pleasant at 21 6.5. Bryson and the rest of these gentlemen all advanced to the state meet this year. In 4th place, Jack Candravy, a junior from North Catholic, 21.8. In 3rd place, Javon Johnston, a sophomore from Shadyside at 21.3.5. In 2nd place, Akiva Woods, a junior from Aliquippa, 21.8.25. Introducing this year's champion with a fine jump of 22, 1.25, especially in this weather, Augustin Higginboth, a sophomore from Freedom Area. Congratulations, gentlemen. We need the following girls 4x8 relay teams. Please report for your awards on the AAA level. We need teams from South Fayette, Fox Chapel, North Allegheny, North Hills, Norwin, Mount Lebanon, Indiana, and Pine Richland. Please report to the award stand at this time. Girls 4x8 relay team, South Fayette, Fox Chapel, North Allegheny, North Hills, Norwin, Mount Lebanon, Indiana, and Pine.
We need AA girls high jumpers and AAA boys high jumpers. Please report and check in at each venue. AA girls and AAA boys high jumpers, please report. We also need AA boys shot put and AAA boys discus. Again, that's AA boys shot put, AAA boys discus. Please report to the venue and check in at this time. We also need the following: girls AAA 4x800 meter relays. Please report to the awards area. South Fayette, Fox Chapel, North Allegheny, North Hills, Norwin, Mount Lebanon, Indiana, and Pine Richland. Again, those those 8 4x8 teams for AAA girls, please report to the awards area at this time.
On the award stand at this time, we have our ladies AAA level 4x800 meter relay team, finishing in 8th place. The girls from Pine Richland, 10:06.08. Finishing in 7th place, the girls from Indiana, 10:05.31. In 6th place, ladies from Mount Lebanon, 10:03.92. In 5th place, the girls from Norwin, 9:44.79. Next 4 teams have all qualified for the state meet. Congratulations next week. In 4th place, North Hills, 9:39.92. Finishing in 3rd place, North Allegheny, 9:38.84. In 2nd place, Fox Chapel, 9:32.67. And introducing this year's champions, the ladies from South Fayette, Lady Lions, 9:25.51. Congratulations, ladies.
Come on, Brady! They gotta get some people.
The following 8 young men have qualified for the finals in the boys AAA 110 meter hurdles. In lane 1 from Hempfield area, Luke Harster. Lane 2 from Hampton, Chase Huber. Lane 3 from Franklin Regional, Sean Cartwright. In lane 4 from Cannon McMillan, Aaron Taylor. Lane 5 from Plum, Owen Proskin. Lane 6 from Norwin, Tyler Beck. Lane 7 from Norwin, Jeremiah Francis. And in lane 8 from Kiski area, Braden Miller. Those boys are the finalists in the AAA boys 110 meter hurdles.
On the award stand, we have our award winners in the boys AA discus. Finishing in 8th place, Dawson Wolf, a junior from Southmoreland, a distance of 132.4, I'm sorry. In 7th place, Enzo Malone from Shenango, a junior, 132.5. Finishing in 6th place, Jack Miles from Laurel, a distance of 133.6. In 5th place, these gentlemen, Nick and the rest of the gentlemen have all qualified for the state meet. Nick Hildy, a junior from Leechburg, 138.6. Finishing in 4th place, Trey Moses, a junior from Our Lady Sacred Heart, 141.3. Up on the stands, guys, up on the stands. In 3rd place, Jack Reynolds, a senior from Riverview, 144.5. In 2nd place, Tyler Fuchs, bettering last year's 4th place with a fine throw of 155.8. And introducing this year's champion, Kevin Mahoney, a senior from Laurel, improving from 3rd place, and a 6th place finisher at states last year with a fine throw of 160.19. Congratulations, gentlemen. on the award stand now, our men's AAA javelin medalist. Top 4 have qualified for states next year, finishing in 8th place. Connor Donahue, 9th grader from Latrobe, 157.4. Up on the award stand, we call your name, gentlemen. In 7th place, Tyler Marciak, junior from Cannon Mac, his distance 164.4. Finishing in 6th place, Tyson Pino, a senior from Butler area, 166.7. Our 5th place finisher, Landrum Artman, a sophomore from Kiski, 167.3. The next 4 gentlemen have all qualified for states next week. Finishing in 4th place, Braden Dexter, a senior from Cannon Mac, 167.10. In 3rd place, Andrew Maya, a junior from Seneca Valley, 168.8. In 2nd place, Reese Fatur, a senior from Seneca Valley, 170 feet 2 inches. And introducing this year's champion, only a junior, Grant Brambley of Laurel Highlands, fine distance 182.2. Congratulations, gentlemen.
On the track next is the first of 2 final sections in the AAA boys 4x800 meter relay. Wearing hip number 1, Franklin Regional. Number 2, Cannon McMillan. Number 3, Kiski. Number 4, Mars. Number 5, Knock. 6, West Allegheny. 7 is Montour. 8 is Plum. Wearing hip number 9 is Ringgold. Hip number 10 is Moon Area. Number 11, South Fayette. And number 12, Greater Latrobe.
Stand at this time, our men's AAA shot put medalist, finishing in 8th place. Where are you going to be standing? Top 4 will advance to the state meet, finishing in 8th place. Dominic Monroe of North Hills, a senior. His distance 46.10 1/4. In 7th place, Vince Broccoli, a senior from Baldwin, 47.8. In 6th place, Bryce Goodman, a sophomore from Norwin, 49.2 1/4. Finishing in 5th place, Terrence Montour, a junior from Plum, at 49.5. Our 4th place finisher, an old East gentleman. After him will advance to the state meet, a sophomore from Kiski, Nicholas Anderson, 49.8. In 3rd place, Mason Swatala, a 9th grader from Char Valley, 50 feet even. And 2nd place, Glenn Strickler, a senior from Connellsville, at 51.5 1/2. Introducing this year's champion, Ryan Kent, a senior from Bell Vernon. Outstanding throw, 56.10 1/2. Congratulations, gentlemen. We need Mitchell Everly from Seneca Valley. Award stand, please. We need the following boys AA 4x8 relay teams. To the award stand, we need Quaker Valley, Beaver, Winchester Thurston, Shady Side Academy, Elwood City, Beaver County Christian, Neshannock, and Rochester. Mitchell Everly, please to the award stand.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to the award stand for your medalists in the AAA girls triple jump. The state qualifying standard in this event is 36 feet 11 inches. The top four qualified automatically. Finishing in 8th place from Norwin, Mia Hauser. In 7th place from Moon Area, Ellen Senkovic. Finishing in 6th place from Pine Richland, Rhea Griffin. Finishing in 5th place, but also qualifying for the state championship based on her distance of 37 feet 2 1/4 inches from West Allegheny, Janiyah Hudson. The next 4 ladies have qualified for the state championship automatically. In 4th place from North Allegheny, Lydia Randiga. Finishing in 3rd place from Mount Lebanon, Kira Kramer. Her 2nd place finisher from Kiski area, Alasia Bell. And winning the 2026 AAA Girls Triple Jump with a winning jump of 38 feet 6 inches from North Allegheny, Avery Rufus.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, it gives me pleasure to announce our 9th grader shot put medalist. On the wheelchair events, we have a warm round of applause. Mitchell Everly throwing 13 feet 4 1/2 inches. First shot put medalist. Congratulations, Mitchell. Well done. ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand at this time, our award winners in the men's double-A 4x100 meter relay, 4x800 meter relay, I'm sorry. Finishing in 8th place, the gentleman from Rochester with a time of 8:44.27. I think
Pine Richland's going to come in first in the WPIL 3A 4x800 meter relay. Cannon McMillan will finish in second. Latrobe and Franklin Regional, followed by Mars in the top 5. Kiski 6th. I believe that is Peters Township in 7th. Plum in 8th. Here's a big final push from South Fayette. Won't be for the medal, but a good effort there to finish it off in the 4x800 meter relay. Ringgold, your Class 3A 4x800 meter relay champions. As they announce the relay winners as well. Congratulations to our medal winners. We're going to have some interviews as well when we get to some of the individual awards. Already have some of those going on the track side of things as well. Stay tuned. Got some 200 meter prelims coming up, and then we'll have a multitude of final events: the hurdles, the 100 meter dash, the 1 mile, and then a couple more relays coming up. Lots of great stuff. Glad you can join us for the WPIL 2026 Track and Field Individual Championships at LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP. For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measel will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to mvpins.com or call today to get your free quote.
Congratulations to our April LCAP Team of the Month. The Lawrence County SportsNet is proud to honor Laurel Girls Track and Field as the LCAP Team of the Month after winning their semifinal meet and reaching the WPIAL Championship. Congratulations to Coach Heather McKissick and the Lady Spartans Track and Field Team, our LCAP Team of the Month.
Amelia Bros. And running out of lane 8 from Quaker Valley, Rose Pukasongra. And these will be your finalists in the AA girls 100-meter hurdles.
What's up?
All right, now third time's the charm. Good afternoon and welcome to Slippery Rock University. It's the first of our 100 and 110 hurdles events here from Slippery Rock. It's the finals for this event, and the big thing for these two finals is two defending champions in the girls 100-meter hurdles, with Audra Lazara looking to retain her gold from last year, and also coming up in the AAA event, it's Delaney Shoemaker trying to make history and become the first hurdles participant to win the 100 and 300 meter hurdles. She will get the first opportunity at that first half of it, and then later on today she will be a part of the 300s. Time to take a look at the lineup here for our first Class 2A final. Ella Cass in lane 1, Cecilia Schlegel in lane 2. Cass from McGuffey, Schlegel from Freeport. Claire Carsman from Swickley Academy in lane 3. Audra Lazara, the junior, in lane 4 from North Catholic. Evie Roselli, the junior from Quaker Valley, in lane 5. Ajane Foster from Brownsville, the sophomore, the lone sophomore and lower class runner in this race. Amelia Bros from Chartiers Houston, a senior. And the final one is Rose Pocasangre, a junior from Quaker Valley. 6 of the 8 runners here in this AA final have already had the state qualifying standard. Amelia Bros just added on to that standard earlier today. A false start, and they'll go and do it again. Cass in lane 1, Schlegel in lane 2, Carsman in lane 3, Lazara lane 4, Roselli lane 5, Ajane Foster in lane 6, Amelia Bros lane 7, and Poca Sangre in lane 8. Lazara looking to retain her WPIL gold from a year ago. She finished at 14.99 a year ago. Lazara in the red representing North Catholic, looking for history here today. As the junior trying to go back-to-back. They come set and we're off and running. Carsman and Lazar right next to her is Roselli. As they go into the last two hurdles, Roselli trying to get it, and she does, just in front of Audra Lazara. And Evie Roselli, the junior from Quaker Valley, will pick up the gold. Lazara finishing second with 0.2 of a second difference between them, 14.76 and 14.78. Claire Carsman coming in third. A fantastic start to our run here in the hurdles events, as Roselli will pick up the gold, denying Lazara the opportunity at going back-to-back with golds.
Running in lane 1 from Hempfield area, Angelina Overfield. In lane 2,
now it's just about time for the AAA 100-meter hurdles, as Roselli's still celebrating with Poca Sangre, the two Quaker Valley contingents in this race celebrating afterwards.
In lane 6 from West Allegheny, Jadalyn Williams.
And we go off to the AAA race, and this one definitely an interesting one, as you have 7 state qualifying standard runners in this race, with Delaney Shoemaker leading the way for South Fayette. Shoemaker right alongside Rhea Griffin of Pine Ridgeland, Madison Altman of Hempfield, as those are the 3 in the middle. Jadalyn Williams, Ellis Samuel, and Autumn Flowers. Angelina Overfield and Karina Karatis rounding out the race. Rocketing through is Shoemaker, going on for history into the final hurdle, and she does pick up the repeat. Delaney Shoemaker goes back-to-back with golds as she completes the first part of getting back-to-back golds in hurdles in the 100 and 300 meter hurdles. She would become the first since Maddie Holmberg, who did it in 2013 and 2014 for Hempfield.
Finishing in 5th place from Brownsville area.
So it's Shoemaker, Altman, and Overfield as the 2 Hempfield Spartans go 2nd and 3rd on the podium.
In 2nd place from North Catholic, Audra Lazara.
A fantastic race for Shoemaker. She gets one half of the double coming up later on today in the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Those are section races, so there will be 2 sides to that, as they'll now switch over to the men's hurdles, and we'll have that for you coming up next on lcsportsnet.com. As you get to see here, we have Roselli right at the head of the podium. She is the champion. Lazara finishing in 2nd. Claire Carsman of Swickley Academy finishing in 3rd. Amelia Bros, Sajane Foster, and Cecilia Schlegel, with Rose Puka Sangre finishing it off. Interesting to see here as Ella Cass not listed on the AA finals board, so it may have been a late scratch. Regardless, coming up next as we add on 10 more meters, it's the boys 110 meter hurdles. And this in AA. 3 runners were state qualifiers in Braden Lunger, Xavier Vecchio, and Nate Ricciuti. Ricciuti, the lone underclassman, freshman on here. Also, Caden Delaney, a sophomore from Mohawk, representing the underclass, will be out there on the race. Delaney in lane 1, Mason Menke from Waynesburg Central in lane 2, lane 3, Braden Lunger, lane 4, Xavier Vecchio, 5 is Ricciuti, Tyrone Kunzelman, the senior from Laurel in lane 6, Nate Ashcroft in lane 7 from Southside, and lane 8 is Chester Irby, a sophomore from Fort Cherry. In the prelims, there were 4 different personal bests with Delaney, Menke, Ashcroft, and Irby earning personal best times to make their way into the finals.
Jadalyn Williams finishing in third from Hempfield area.
As you get to see the
in second place, also from Hempfield area,
the podium for the girls 100 meter hurdles.
AAA girls 100 meter hurdles.
There she is, Delaney Shoemaker, picking up golds in back-to-back years. The senior capping the district side of 100 meters with a bang. Will look for the 300 meters later today. Now it's time to draw our focus over into the 110 meter hurdles in AA. Devin Gartley last year was the back-to-back winners in the 110 and 300 meter hurdles. 14.36 time as we're off and running. Mason Menke out in front. Here comes Ricciuti right down the middle. And Ricciuti will pick up the gold. The freshman, fantastic in district hurdles this season. Caps it off with a gold.
110 meter hurdle finals.
Braden Lunger of Charleroi in second. Xander Vecchio in third. And Mason Menke finishing in fourth.
In the AAA finals, running out of lane 1 from Penfield area is Luke Harster. In lane 2 from Hampton is Chase Hugh.
So next up is the AAA side of things.
In lane 4 from Kenna McMillan is Aaron Taylor. In lane 5 from Plum.
What more can we see out of the dominance that was Aaron Taylor? Set a personal best time with a 14.20 in the prelims. The senior from Kenna McMillan. 7 of the 8 runners in this race are state qualifiers. Only Luke Huster, the junior from Hempfield, not a qualifier, but he's not too far off the pace, just 0.3 of a second back. As he'll look to see if he can get himself into state qualification here. There you get to see Chase Huber, who's new to the qualifiers with a 14.95 in the earlier heats. Last of the 110 meter hurdles here before we move on to a 100 meter dash as we're off and rolling. Here comes Plum's Owen Proskin. Proskin out in front. He'll pick up the victory. And a rare misstep for Aaron Taylor as he got caught up in one of the hurdles and it slowed him down.
The top 5 boys qualified automatically.
Owen Proskin picks up the victory. He has the gold. Sean Cartwright of Franklin Regional finishing in second.
7th place from Southside, Nate Ashcroft. In 6th place from Fort Cherry, Chester Irby.
Braden Miller of Kiski area picking up the bronze. As a stunner here in the 110-meter hurdles for Aaron Taylor, as he won't place.
And this year's 2026
in an absolutely shocking turn of events.
0.61 seconds from Waynesburg Central, Nate Rossetti.
Luke Harster does get under the state qualifier standard. He had a 14.98, and there you get to see it. There's it flashed across your screen. Aaron Taylor with a 16.93. A shocking turn of events as we've completed the girls' 100-meter hurdles and the boys' 110-meter hurdles here from Slippery Rock. We'll take a break, and we'll have the 100-meter dash and more on lcsportsnet.com.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
Nick's Auto Body, trust your body in our hands. From a scratch to a dent to a major repair, Nick's your man, making your car.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand right now are your medalists in the AAA Boys 110-meter hurdle finals. State qualifying standard for this event is 15.07 seconds. The top 7 finishers in this race have all qualified for the state championship next week. Finishing in 8th place from Kenton McMillan is Aaron Taylor. In 7th place from Hempfield area is Luke Harster. Finishing in 6th from Hampton, Chase Huber. In 5th place from Norwin, Tyler Beck. Finishing in 4th from Norwin, Jeremiah Francis. In 3rd place from Kiski area, Braden Miller. Finishing in 2nd from Franklin Regional, Sean Cartwright. And winning this year's 2026 Wpial Championship in the AAA Boys 110-meter hurdles from Plum with a winning time of 14.30 seconds, Owen Proskin. We need Ajane Foster from Brownsville. Ajane Foster from Brownsville, please report to the
All right, and welcome back to Slippery Rock University. Eric Thomas with you here as we have the 100-meter dash finals. We just had the girls AA. They snuck that one in there pretty quickly. Deja Kane from Neighborhood Academy came away with that. And we are now about to watch the AAA finals. In lane 1, it's Sadie Tomczyk, who is going for a repeat. She's actually going for a three-peat today. She's trying to repeat in the 100, the 200, and the 400 out of Upper St. Clair. Lane 2 is Bella Philo from Shaler Academy. Lane 3 is Isabella Dunkel from Greensburg-Salem. Number 4 lane is Madison Sheffy. 5 is Kendra Smith from North Allegheny. She ran a 12.31 earlier today. Deandra Brown from Laurel Highlands is in lane number 6. Lane number 7 is Jace Smith from Gateway. And lane number 8 is Michaela Schuler from South Fayette. 2 of the 8 runners have qualified for the state tournament, the state championships coming up next week at Shippensburg University. And again, it's actually they've switched this around here a little bit. It's Schuler, Smith, Dinkle, Tomchek in 4. That's the one to watch out of Upper St. Clair. Bella Philo in 5, Sheffy in 6, Brown in 7, and Smith in 8. So I've got the track clear here. Coming up next, we'll have the boys AA, and then it'll be boys AAA, and then we'll be off to the mile, which we'll have coverage of here as well. So the ladies are set here for the AAA final. Again, it's lane 4 for Sadie Tomchek. She is the favorite in this event. Should be a good race here between all 8. They get off to a start. Tomchek trying to turn the jets on and will close pretty fast. There goes Tomchek right down the middle of the track, and she will coast to gold and win and repeat, at least in the 100. Still with the 200 and 400 yet to come here today, but an opportunity for her to win 3 consecutive medals for the second straight year, and that is a top 9 time in the state of Pennsylvania this year at 12.02 for the final time. Bella Philo was second at 12.32. There you see the scores. Isabella Dunkel and Kendra Smith fourth. Kendra Smith good for top 50. Schuler comes in 5th. Official times posting here, but the story there, Sadie Tomchek repeats in the 100, a top 10 time in the state of Pennsylvania for 2026 at 12.02 as she flies at the very end, and she will go for the three-peat in all 3 events. Rounding that out, it was Brown 6th, Sheffy 7th, and Jay Smith coming in 8th. Personal best there for Michaela Schuler and also Jay Smith. Good times there, but Tomchek is the one that comes away with it. Up next, we have the boys 100-meter AAA wheelchair. Nathan Kustra from Moon Area, Holden Schwamberger from Upper St. Clair in lane 4, and in 6, it's Mitchell Everly from Seneca Valley. And there we go, and taking off Schwamberger, just a freshman. Everly also a freshman, and looks like Schwamberger's going to run away with this. Cruising to the title. Battle going to be for second here. And on the outside, Kustra from Moon Area is going to take second, and then Everly will finish in third. Congratulations to Holden Schwamberger, the 9th grader out of Upper St. Clair, 17.75 for a winning time. Kustra in second at 21.02, and Mitchell Everly wins third at 22.32. So next up on the track is going to be the boys AA 100-meter finals. This is going to be a very interesting race. 7 of the 8 ran personal best in the prelims. You've got Deacon Dohart, or Dehote from Best Center, who has got the 5th best time in the state of Pennsylvania this season. He ran that in the prelims earlier today at 10.56. Jack Candravy from North Catholic, best time of the year for him earlier this afternoon. Jalen Harvey of Aliquippa. Eli Salvini from Fort Cherry. Caden Bailey from Freedom Area. You've got Kieran Kane from Quaker Valley. Enzo Marzano from Mohawk, and Jacob Crossland from Beaver Area. 7 of the 8 again, personal bests. State qualifying standard of 11.15. So most of these guys, in fact all of them in this race, have qualified for the state championships next week at Shippensburg University. But Dehote is the one to watch here. He has been putting on a show here so far in his prelims and his races. He has looked really sharp for Best Center. Actually plays baseball for Jefferson Morgan. His team just won on Monday in the WPIL first round against Union. So they are in the quarterfinals of WPILs coming up next week. Marzano's in 1, Bailey in lane 2, Harvey in 3. Dehote's in 4. Candravy is in 5, Salvini in 6, Kane in 7, and Crossland in lane number 8. Dehote pulling away midway through. Dehote, can he hang on? Got good competition at the very end, but Deacon Dehote is going to pick up the gold medal in the boys AA 100 meters. 10.68 for DeHoyt, so just a little off his personal best from earlier today, but a good strong run. Canterbury second at 10.81. Good showing by him. That's actually going to be his best time of the year. Salvini from Fort Cherry finishes in third at 10.86. That will be a personal best for him as well from earlier today. Kieran Kane in fourth at 10.88. There's a look at the top four in the 100-meter dash here in boys AA, and that'll leave us with the boys AAA 100-meter dash as we look at the other final scores. Bailey comes in sixth. Harvey, good race between those for 5 and 6. Enzo Marzano finishes in seventh at 11.05, and Jacob Crossland from Beaver area finishes 8th. All those are state qualifying standard scores. Up next, we'll have the AAA boys 100-meter finals, and this one will be another one to watch here as we got two of the better runners that we have seen here today. Kevon McKenzie from Woodland Hills, Locke Bresnahan from Franklin Regional headed to West Liberty for football. You've got the #1 running back in the country in the class of 2027, Kamon Spell from McKeesport area. Preston Miller, who has been going crazy, had the #1 time in the 100 meters in AAA coming into these finals earlier this season. Jaden Stammer from Gateway. Savion Baptiste from Avonworth, who just had a good, strong 200-meter run. Austin Friedline and Nico Mager from Woodland Hills. Spell says he wants to be the fastest man in the WPIL. Let's see if he holds up to it. Good run. And this is going to be tight towards the end. Let's see. So they put up the numbers here. That was a good race towards the end. And it's going to be Jaden Stammer from Gateway at 10.79, who takes first place in the 100-meter dash. So Stammer, who has a couple of Division I offers for football, is able to handcuff Kamon Spell. Kamon Spell didn't exactly get off to the best start there. Savion Baptiste at second at 10.84. That's top 40 in the state. Kevon McKenzie at 10.85. Finished in third. That's good for top 45 in the state for this season. Then you have Spell, who finished in 10.96. He had already qualified for states. That's just under the mark. Preston Miller from Greater Latrobe finishes in fifth at 11.01. So they're awarding the wheelchair 100-meter dash here currently. It was Austin Friedline in sixth from Knock at 11.01. And then rounding out the top 8 in the 100-meter dash on the boys' side in AAA. Looks like we have a photo finish here for the final spot. It's going to be Nico Mager, who takes 7th, and that means Locke Bresnahan by a 1/10 of a second falls to 8th. So Jaden Stammer, congratulations to him, AAA 100-meter dash champion, as he knocks off the field, including Savion Baptiste and Kemon Spell, Preston Miller, all who have had good preliminary rounds here so far. Coming up next here, it'll be the 1,600-meter run finals, and then that'll be followed by the 400-meter relay finals, the 300-meter hurdles, the 800-meter run, and then the 200-meter dash final. We'll see some of these same guys coming up later in the 200 meters. We're also going to have the 4x1 is going to be wedged in between the mile and the 400-meter run, and then the 3,200-meter run finals, and then followed by the 4x4 relay finals. We'll take a timeout. There's a final look at the boys' AAA standings there for you as Jaden Stammer takes it. He is the best 100-meter runner in the WPIL here at the meet this afternoon at Slippery Rock University. You're watching the WPIL Track and Field Championships on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP. Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
Lawrence County SportsNet is proud to honor Neshannock's Kaylee Kubelis as the April Red Zone Female Athlete of the Month after setting the school records in the 200-meter and 400-meter dash at the MAC Championships. LC SportsNet is also proud to honor Neshannock's Anthony Aiken as the April Male Athlete of the Month. Anthony broke a 56-year-old school record in the 100-meter dash, is a part of the school record 4x100-meter relay team, and also second on the baseball team in RBIs, including a walk-off single against Shenango. Congratulations and best of luck to Neshannock's Anthony Aiken and Kaylee Kubelis, the April Red Zone Athletes of the Month.
You're on next, right?
No, I think I still have a little bit. I don't know why the 400's a little bit later. The mile? Yeah, next is the mile.
We need boys double A 100-meter medalists. Report to the award stand at this time. We need 3 boys who are missing. 100-meter finalists, double A. Please report at this time.
Four by 100-meter relays, please report to the clerking area. 4 by 100-meter relays, please report to the clerking area. On the track now, the AA girls 1600-meter run. The state qualifying standard in this event is 5 minutes and 15 seconds. In the AA race, the top 5 qualify automatically, plus possibly the next 3 if they hit the state standard of 5:15.
We need the 100-meter boys double A from Freedom. Please report to the award stand.
Any boys 1600-meter runners who haven't checked in, please do so at this time.
We need Caden Bailey from Freedom to the award stand immediately, please.
On the award stand now are your medalists in the AA boys 100-meter dash. State qualifying time in this event is 11.15 seconds, meaning that all 8 gentlemen have qualified for the state championship next week. Finishing in 8th place from Beaver area, Jacob Crossland. In 7th, from Mohawk, Enzo Marzano. In 6th place, from Freedom area, Caden Bailey.
We need Callie Madraji from North Catholic. Report to the triple jump immediately. Callie for Jazzy from North Catholic. Report to the triple jump. Bruce Long to the 10 at the 50-yard line, please. Bruce Long to the 10 at the 50-yard line.
boys 100-meter dash finals, finishing in 5th place from Malaquippa, Jalen Harvey. Finishing in 4th place from Quaker Valley, Kieran Kane. In 3rd place from Fort Cherry, Eli Salvini. In 2nd place from North Catholic, Jack Candravi. And winning today's event in your 2026 Wpial AA Boys 100-meter champion with a winning time of 10:68 from Beth Center, Deacon DeHope. We need the following young ladies to report to the awards area for the AAA girls pole vault. Tennyson Vole, Lindsay Brenneman, Emily Smith, Haley Swidzinski, Arden Tomley, Kylie DeNoble, Tessa Tregesser, and Avery Pipock. Again, we need those medalists in the AAA girls pole vault. Please report to the awards area at this time.
20 minutes at least.
The next event on the track is going to be the first of 2 finals sections in the AAA girls 1600-meter run. Wearing hip number 1 from Laurel Highlands, Isabella Baker. Number 2 from Fox Chapel, Marin Eric. Hip number 3 from Pine Richland is Jordan Riley. Wearing number 4 from Fox Chapel is Cecilia Ressler. Number 5 from Butler is Zari Galoja. Number 6 from Peters Township is Madison Fellon. Wearing hip number 7 from South Fayette is Abby Poe. Number 8 from Greater Latrobe is Sarah Levan. Number 9 from Hampton is Rebecca Hall. Wearing number 10 from Bell Vernon is Brooklyn Stever. Number 11 from Pine Richland is Cassie Bard. And wearing hip number 12 from Plum, Mara Smith. State qualifying standard in this event is 5:06.00 seconds. Again, this is the first of 2 final sections. On the award stand now are your medalists in the AAA Boys 100-meter dash. State qualifying time in this event is 10.95 seconds. The top 4 individuals have all qualified automatically for this event. Finishing in 8th place from Franklin Regional, Locke Bresnahan. In 7th place from Woodland Hills, Nico Mager. In 6th place from Knock, Austin Friedline. Finishing in 5th from Greater Latrobe is Preston Miller. In 4th place from McKeesport Areas,
over there, will you? In seventh, also in a tie for seventh, Tessa Tragesser, a senior from Hempfield area. She also at 10 feet. In sixth place, sophomore from Norwin, Kylie DeNoble. Her height, 10 feet. In fifth place, Arden Tomley, a senior from Franklin Regional, at 10-6. Next four ladies have qualified for the state meet. In fourth place, Haley Swedinsky, junior from Butler area, at 10-6. In third place, Emily Smith, a sophomore from Mount Lebanon, at 11 feet. In second place, Lindsay Brenneman, a senior from North Allegheny, at 12 feet. Thank you. Introducing this year's champion, only a ninth grader. Congratulations to Tennyson Ball from Seneca Valley, a fine height, 12 feet even. Congratulations, ladies.
We also need the medalists in the AA girls 1600 meter run to report to the awards area. Megan Mehall, Southmoreland, Josephine Leonard, Shadyside, Charlotte Parker, Shadyside, Abigail Weinstein, Winchester Thurston, Mia Gartley, Quaker Valley, Sydney Dunn, North Catholic, Lucy Montanese, Quaker Valley, and Riley Pendle, Shadyside. Those ladies in the AA girls 1600 meter run, please report to the awards area.
On the award stand now, our girls AA 1600 meter medalist.
You want me to?
Finishing in 8th place, Riley Bendel, a senior from Shadyside Academy. Her time 5:17:02. In 7th place, Lucy Magnanese, a sophomore from Quaker Valley, 5:13:07. Finishing in 6th place, Sydney Dunn, a senior from North Catholic, 5:11:92. Next five ladies have all qualified for states. Mia Gantley, a senior from Quaker Valley, 5:10:76. In 4th place, Abigail Weinstein, a senior from Winchester Thurston, 5:09:51. In 3rd place, Charlotte Baker, a junior from Shadyside Academy, 5:08:98. In 2nd place, Josephine Leonard, a 9th grader from Shadyside Academy, 5:08:82. And introducing this year's champion, a senior from Southmoreland, Megan Mehall, 5:05:69. Congratulations, ladies. We need the following shot put boys report to the award stand. Duncan Bardo of Waynesburg, Andrew Brodak of Mount Pleasant, Cameron Mallory, Shadyside Academy.
Again, I ask how.
Owen Wasco of Olsh, Dan Monaco of Mohawk, Dawson Wolf of Southmoreland, Tyler Fuchs of Laurel, and Kevin Mahoney of Laurel. We hand these up. We hand a discus out. What do we got next? Boys shot put. Got everybody here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is Waynesburg here? I didn't say that. Okay. Mount Pleasant is here. Shadyside. Okay. Osh. He'll come running up.
Next on the track is the second of 2 final sections in the AAA girls 1600 meter run. Wearing hip number 1 from South Fayette, Angela Zhang. Number 2 from Norwin is Annie Chakowski. Number 3, also from Norwin, is Anna Dansack. Hip number 4 from Peters Township is Ali Freilich. Number 5 from Norwin, Emily Dansack. Wearing number 6 from Plum is Maya Torres. Number 7 from Butler is Avery Sintz. Number 8 from Ringgold, Claire Brenneman. Wearing number 9 from Peters Township is Katie Freilich. Number 10 from South Fayette is Nina DeMartino.
On the award stand, our young men.
Number 11 from West Allegheny is Grace
Medalists
Fritzman.
for the AA shot put.
From North Allegheny is Lily
Finishing in
Reese.
8th place, Duncan Bordeaux, a senior from Waynesburg. His distance 43.5 3/4. In 7th place, Cameron.
says we're good. Over under 5.5 seconds before it starts giving problems again.
We need Maxwell of North Allegheny, Tully from Hempfield, and Bittner from Elizabeth Forward to the award stand, please.
Next up on the track is the finals section of the boys 1600 meter run for AA. Hip number 1 from North Catholic is Jack Steinman. Number 2 from Elwood City is Lucas Bleakney. Number 3 from California area is Carter Penn. Number 4, Quaker Valley, Henry Howard. Number 5 from Laurel, Aiden Mack. Number 6 from Elwood City is Nicholas Young. Number 7 from Beaver area, Jackson Sellebeck. Number 8 from McGuffey, Ben Pyatt. Number 9 from Beaver area, AJ Senkowski. Number 10 from Neshannock, Connor Lau. 11 from Quaker Valley, Jonah Montanese. Number 12, also from QV, Ryan Kempton. Number 13 from North Catholic is Tyler Carroll. Number 14 from Winchester Thurston is Otis Pascal. 15 from Beaver area is Isaac Burt. And wearing number 16 from Winchester Thurston is Ion Ganesh.
I will say, like, the draft experience, it was really cool, everything.
on the award stand, we have our award winners in the ladies triple-A discus, finishing in 8th place. Juliana Lockwood from Butler with a distance of 107.10. Our 7th place finisher is Ashlyn Field, a senior from Norwin, at 109.1. Our 6th place finisher is McKenna Bittner, a junior from Elizabeth Ford, 114.5. Finishing in 5th place, Maddie Tully, a senior from Hempfield, her distance 112.2. Next 4 ladies have qualified for states next week. In 4th place, Lily Carlson, a senior from Shore Valley, improving from 5th place, from 7th place up to 4th place with a total of 119.3. In 3rd place, Claire Conti, a senior from Fox Chapel at 119.4. In 2nd place, Sophia Stoner, a sophomore from Hempfield, 124.2. And introducing this year's champion, moving up from 2nd last year, congratulations to Audrey Maxwell, a senior from North Allegheny, 129.10. Congratulations, ladies.
Yeah, let me get it. Yep, let me get over it. How about now?
I was like, what was going on?
Years. I got a file transfer site that I'll try on your phone in a second.
AAA girls, 1,600 meter medalists report to the awards area. Katie Freilich, Angela Zhang, Annie Chakowski, Ali Freilich, Nina DiMartini.
Our 7th place finisher was Emerson Shaw, a sophomore from North Hills at 34.6. In 6th place, Sarah Bernard, a sophomore from Penn Trafford, her distance 35.5. In 5th place, Kaylee Coakley, a senior from Blackhawk, her distance 35.6. Next 4 ladies have qualified for Shippensburg next week. In 4th place, McKenna Bittner, a junior from Elizabeth Ford, 36.5. In 3rd place, moving up from 6th place last year, Audrey Maxwell, a senior from North Allegheny, 37 feet even. In 2nd place, moving up from 5th place last year, Gianna Patterson, a senior from Hempfield, her distance 37.1. And introducing this year's champion, back-to-back, last year's champ, this year's champ. Congratulations, Taylor Neese, sophomore from North Allegheny. Fine throw, 39.11. Congratulations, ladies.
On the track right now is going to be the first of 2 finals sections. In the AAA boys 1,600 meter run. Wearing hip number 1 from Mount Lebanon is Finn McNamee. Number 2 from Fox Chapel is Michael Costello. Number 3 from Penfield is Ryan Ewing. Wearing hip number 4 from Peters Township is Colton Silvestri. Number 5 from Norwin, Owen Rankin. 6 from Ringgold is Stravin Everly. Number 7 from Montour is Andrew Ludwig. Number 8 from Penfield is Jacob Halstead. Wearing number 9 from North Allegheny is Wyatt Case. Number 10 from Fox Chapel, Harrison Parker. Number 11 from Thomas Jefferson, Zachary Kashak. And wearing number 12 from Norwin is Ransom Gatos.
On the award stand, our award winners in the ladies, AAA 1600-meter run. Finishing in 8th place, Anna Dancek, a junior from Norwin, her time 5:14.67. In 7th place, Maya Torres, a senior from Plum, 5:13.77. In 6th place, Grace Fritzman, a senior from West Allegheny, 5:11.38. Finishing in 5th place, Nina DiMartini, a senior from South Fayette, her time 5:06.01. Next 4 ladies have all qualified for next week's competition. Grader, Allison Froelich from Peters Township, 5:05.33. In 3rd place, Ann Sikowski, a senior from Norwin, 4:57.29. Introducing this year's champion, Catherine Froelich, only a 9th grader, Peters Township. Congratulations, 4:53.10.
Congratulations, Dean's List. I've seen it.
On the award stand, our award winners in the men's 1600 AA. Finishing in 8th place, Aiden Mack, a senior from Laurel, with a time of 4:40.26. In 7th place, Otis Pascal, a sophomore, Winchester Thurston, 4:37.09. In 6th place, Ryan Kempton, a senior from Quaker Valley, 4:25.06. In 5th place, Tyler Carroll. All these men from here on have all qualified for state meet. Tyler Carroll, senior from North Catholic, at 4:21.64. He's up from 8th place last year. In 4th place, Carter Kent, a junior from California, 4:21.30. In 3rd place, Lucas Bleakney, a senior from Elwood City, 4:19.31. In 2nd place, up from 7th place last year, Jack Steinman, a sophomore from North Catholic, at 4:18.31. And up from 3rd place last year, junior Jonah Magtanese of Quaker Valley, also a defending state PIA champion, fine time 4:17.15. Congratulations and best of luck, gentlemen. coaches, remember, you must report your relay teams to the 10 at the 50-yard line. If you qualify a relay team, 4x1, 4x4, 4x8, you must record before you leave today. That's imperative.
The next race on the track is going to be the second of two final sections in the AAA Boys 1,600-meter run. Wearing hip number 1 from Upper St. Clair, Nolan Sarkett. Number 2 from Hempfield, Jonathan Stechok. Number 3 from Butler, Ethan Thomas. Wearing number 4 from South Fayette, Griffin Martin. Number 5 from Butler, Alex Motanis. Number 6 from Mount Lebanon is Ben Tan. Wearing hip number 7 from North Allegheny, Gatik Hirwani. Number 8 from West Allegheny, Brennan Patterson. Wearing number 9 from Butler, Brendan Eicher. Number 10 from Knock, Carter French. Wearing number 11 from Mars area, Colton Rierick. And number 12 from Norwin, Alexander Barrett.
We have the following gentlemen for their awards in the AA Javelin. We need Andy Mail from Waynesburg, Nicholas Winowski of Quaker Valley, Preston Clemens of Apollo Ridge, Carter Brown from Freedom, Lucas Walzer from Neshannock, Trey Moses of Olsh, Owen Wasco of Olsh, grandstand. The award winners are our men's double-A javelin finals. Finishing in 8th place, Nicholas Winowski of Quaker Valley, throw 146.6. In 7th place, Lucas Walzer of Neshannock, senior, 149.4. Finishing in 6th place, Preston Clemens, a sophomore from Apollo Ridge, 150 feet 2 inches. Our 5th place finisher, Andy Maley, a junior from Waynesburg, 147.6. And Maley and the rest of these guys coming up are all going to Shippensburg next week. In 4th place, Trey Moses, a junior from Our Lady of Sacred Heart, 163.7. In 3rd place, Jaden McCrae, a senior from Apollo Ridge, 168.9. In 2nd place, Carter Brown, a sophomore from Freedom, 169.2. And introducing this year's champion, Owen Washko, a junior from Our Lady of Sacred Heart, 178.1. Congratulations, gentlemen.
The next event on the track will be the girls' 4x100 meter relay. This is the first of 3.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
Calling all sports fans. Never miss a moment with real-time alerts, keeping you in the loop when your favorite teams are playing.
Get instant updates sent straight to your phone with game schedules, changes, and all the latest news.
You can receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for game time.
Be the first to cheer on your local teams and show your support.
Receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for the game.
Signing up is quick and easy. Don't miss out. Sign up now and stay connected to the action.
Plus, follow us on social media for live updates, behind-the-scenes content, and community news.
And welcome back to Slippery Rock University. Eric Thomas with you here as we are set for the girls' 4x1 relay. There's going to be 3 heats in this. In the first heat, it'll be Southmoreland and Keystone Oaks. Both ran 52.12 in their run-up to this. In heat number 2, it's a full load at Swickley, Chartiers Valley, Springdale, Seton LaSalle, Beaver Falls, McGuffey, and Brownsville. And then in the third heat for this one, it's going to be South Park, Burrell, the Neighborhood Academy. Watch them because they've got Deja Kane, who has already put on a couple of award-winning performances here today. North Catholic should be a good one, as well as the Lazaro sisters, Shenango, Quaker Valley, Freeport, and Hopewell will all partake in the 4x1 here in AA. After this, we'll have the AAA 4x1, and then we will have the boys' side, double and AAA in the 4x1. State qualifying standard is 50-20, and the district record was set a season ago. It was by North Catholic, 48.07, including the Lazaro sisters who were part of that crew. So we'll see them coming up next. Rather, in the third heat, we'll see them coming up. So, good third heat with the Neighborhood Academy and North Catholic and Quaker Valley all set to go in that one. As we just got the mile done on the boys' side. It's been an eventful day here already as we've got the finals now coming up here. After this, it'll be the 400-meter dash finals, followed by the 300-meter hurdles, 800-meter run, the 200 finals, and then it'll be the 4x8 finals, and the 3,200 meter run finals, and then it'll be the 4x4 finals coming up last year. It's been a chilly day. It's an overcast day. Talked to a lot of the athletes that are out there. They say that it's not bad, though, that the runners actually are not upset with the conditions here today. And a lot of the throwers have been saying the same thing. They are not overly upset with how these conditions have gone here today at Slippery Rock. Yesterday was a mess. They got some heavy precipitation up here. A couple of the runners had told me earlier that they went out for runs yesterday. They were getting pelted by what felt like sleet or hail. and it just didn't feel good, and they postponed this by a day, and we are off here in this 4x1. Again, it's Southmoreland and Keystone Oaks to run this first one. Keystone Oaks with the lead at Clean Exchange. And they are out to a decent margin here. We'll check the exchanges as they come around. Another clean one by Oaks. And we'll be coming down the back stretch here in a moment. Still Keystone Oaks in front. Southmoreland playing catch-up, though. Bit of a stumble on the exchange here with Southmoreland. And this is going to come down to the wire. Excellent run here. It's Riddle and Simon, the last two. And it looks like Keystone Oaks takes heat number one. 52:61 the time. And that is not quite a state qualifying standard number, but 52:61 for Southmoreland. That was Morgan Riddle who finished out the run. And that'll take us to heat number two. And heat number two, pretty loaded again. Again, Swickley Academy. Top time in this heat is Seton LaSalle at 51:20. Seton LaSalle expected to have Alexandra Hay, Kelly Herb, Maya Madden, and Trinity Richardson as part of their relay team. And again, they had the top time in this heat at 51:20, followed by Beaver Falls at 51:29. And then it's Springdale at 51:37. So they're about set to go here. Second of three heats. $52.79 the official time for Southmoreland in that first heat. 52:61 for Keystone Oaks. They take heat number one. And heat number two. So we're about set here. It'll be Swickley Academy, Chartiers Houston, Springdale. Seton LaSalle in lane 4. 5 is Beaver Falls. McGuffey is 6. And Brownsville is 7. So runners are set here for the first leg. Swickley in that number one position, and we're off. Early lead from Brownsville, who started in that outside part at 7. Clean exchanges for the most part on the first handoff. Brownsville still continues to lead this. And a little miss exchange there on the outside as they come around the corner. Final leg here of this second heat. Swickley has made up plenty of ground, but this is going to come down to the wire here. And the Highlands. And let's take a look here. put the official times up. Good run by just about everybody there as they still get the times up. There's a look at our medal stand. We'll have some medal stand visuals here for you. We got some interviews from down on the field too. Just pay attention to those. So unofficially now it is official. Brownsville area takes that one by a tenth of a second over McGuffey. 52-31 to 52-32. Swickley, nice job to come from the 7th spot, finish in 3rd. Springdale in 4th. Shar Houston in 5th. And then the number 1 time coming into that heat was Seton LaSalle. And they are going to finish in 7th as Beaver Falls takes 6th. There was a little bit of a misexchange with Seton LaSalle, so that cost them early. They finish in 105.01. So currently, going into the final heat, .52.61 was the first time. 52.31 is our unofficial lead right now, with Brownsville, McGuffey, Swickley, top 4 all coming from that heat. This will be the 3rd and final heat for AA girls. It's South Park in lane 1. Lane 2, it's Burrell. Lane 3, it's the Neighborhood Academy. And again, Deja Kane will be in this heat with Neighborhood Academy. And again, she is going to be the first runner out of the box here, so keep an eye on that. North Catholic in the 4th lane. 5th lane is Shenango. 6th is Quaker Valley. 7th is Freeport. And 8th is Hopewell. It's a good look at our wide-angle shot here, and keep an eye on Kane for the Neighborhood Academy, who is going to run first for her team, and she has been fantastic in this meet so far. We get a false start, so we'll line up again. Time to beat right now is Brownsville area at 52.31. McGuffey 52.32. As it stands right now, Swickley would be in 3rd place. So 52.31 is the time to watch here. Runners get set once again. And here we go. First exchange is coming up. And on the outside, it is Hopewell. Hopewell still in front. Little problem in the exchange by, looked like Shenango. And now Burrell trying to overtake the lead and get in contention, but it's going to be Shenango that is going to run away with this. The Wildcats, and they may get the top time here. Shenango is, in fact, going to win in a time of 49.57. Excellent job by the Wildcats. There's a look at it. Freeport finishes in 2nd place. The Neighborhood Academy takes 3rd. That was a good race there for 3rd and 4th place. And 5th place, Burrell and South Park. Quaker Valley gets 4th. It was Hopewell in 5th. And Shenango, how about Shenango's relay team of Mia Lorenza, Juliana Panella, Michelle Fry, and Ava Van Hatten. They are going to win the girls 4x1 here in AA with a time of 49.57. And 2nd place will go to Freeport, 3rd to the Neighborhood Academy, 4th to Quaker Valley, 5th to Hopewell, 6th South Park, 7th Burrell, 8th Brownsville. And it's all Shenango who gets below the qualifying time here, 50-20, just off the mark. Last year, North Catholic 48.07. We said 49.57 for Shenango in the girls 4x1 in AA. Congratulations to the Wildcats for taking first place in that race. Excellent close by the Wildcats. That'll take us to the AAA 4x1 now, and it's going to be 3 more heats in this one as well. Greater Latrobe in lane 1, Knock is in 2, Pine Richland in 3, Fox Chapel in 4. Blackhawk will start in lane 5, West Mifflin in lane 6. In lane 7, it's North Hills, and in lane 8, it is Ringgold. Qualifying time, state qualifying standard here is 48.73. The record set in 2004 by Penn Hills at 47.67. So again, in lane 1, it's Greater Latrobe. In lane 2, it's Knock. Lane 3, it's Pine Richland. Lane 4, it's Fox Chapel. Lane 5, Blackhawk. Lane 6, West Mifflin. Lane 7, it's North Hills. And lane 8, it is Ringgold. We will see Sydney Tomchak from Upper St. Clair and Sadie Tomchak, the two sisters. They will run for Upper St. Clair in heat number 3. As we are set to go here, runners are taking their stance. Get a little delay here, and then we'll get them to restart. White flag is up. Top time coming into this heat was Fox Chapel at 51.12. Let's look at our medal stand there. And we're off here in the first heat of the AAA girls 4x1. And again on the outside, it's Greater Latrobe. Clean exchanges, good break. There's the second exchange. And it's Ringgold and North Hills here coming down the stretch. Outside, it's Greater Latrobe. And outside, the two outside runners, Ringgold and Greater Latrobe, it's going to be, for the moment, Ringgold. Late charge coming up at the end, but it is going to be Ringgold who is going to take that one. 51.82. The time there for Ringgold as they win the first heat. Ringgold qualified for this at 51.72, so just off of that. Blackhawk is in second, followed by North Hills 52.30, Knock 52.49, Greater Latrobe 52.54, West Mifflin in sixth at 53.37. There's a look at the scores. Roll on by. Fox Chapel in seventh, and Pine Richland in eighth. So again, Fox Chapel had the top time at 51.12, and they are not able to hold on to that. And that'll lead us to heat number 2. It's Gateway in lane 1, Greensburg-Salem in lane 2. In 3, it's Canton-McMillan. 4, Seneca Valley. 5, Newcastle. 6, West Allegheny. 7 is Kiski area, and 8 is Franklin Regional. Top time in this heat, at least as far as preliminaries go, and that came by Cannon Mack, who finished at 50:49. Evelyn Munch, Ava Adzima, Ella Solomon, and Charlie Tennyson, the runners there for the Big Macs. So runners will get in their blocks here. Second of 3 heats here in AAA girls. So far, the time to beat is Ringgold 51:82. And it's Gateway in 1, Greensburg-Salem in 2, Cannon-Mack in 3, Seneca Valley 4, Newcastle 5, West Allegheny is 6, Kiski is 7, and Franklin Regional is 8. Runners in the blocks. And we are set here as they take off. And already good exchange on the outside. Looks like Kiski is in front. Good exchange for the second time through. And then it's Kiski. This is going to be tight coming down the back stretch. Good handoff, Seneca Valley. And Seneca Valley on the outside. It is going to be Kiski on the outside, coming right down to the stretch, and it's going to be taken by Seneca Valley at the very end. Good closeout run by Izzy Uhouse, who wins it for Seneca Valley. They now have the time to beat at 50:22. Kiski at 50:57. So those are 1 and 2 right now after that second heat. Third place went to Gateway at 50:89, 50:92 for Cannon Mack, 51:17 for Greensburg-Salem. And then 52:13 for Newcastle, 52:15 for Franklin Regional. There is your 4x1 in AA. As you see him on the medal stand there, West Allegheny finishes in 8th place. So right now the time to beat, 50:22. There's a look at it. Seneca Valley just set that. Good race there down the stretch against Kiski. Kiski in second place, Gateway in third. Cannon Mack in fourth, Greensburg-Salem in fifth, Ringgold in sixth, Newcastle seventh, and Franklin Regional is in 8th currently. That'll take us to our last heat here in girls AAA. And again, this is going to be the one to keep an eye on. Upper St. Clair is going to be in lane number 5 with the Tomczyk sisters. In 1, it's going to be Avonworth. In 2, it's going to be Norwin. Mount Lebanon's in lane 3. Shaler is in lane 4. Upper St. Clair in lane 5, Chartiers Valley in lane 6, North Allegheny in lane 7, and Butler is in lane 8. Top time in qualifying for this heat went to Shaler, 48-88. And again, it'll be Sydney Tomchak, the younger sister, the freshman. She will lead it off for USC. Sadie Tomchak, who is trying to repeat as a 3-time champion of meet, is going to run fourth for Upper St. Clair. So again, Avonworth in 1, Norway in 2, Mount Lebanon in 3, Shaler in 4, Upper St. Clair in 5, Chartiers Valley in 6, North Allegheny 7, and Butler 8. We'll get another false start, so the runners will have to return to the blocks. Next, it'll be the boys 4x1 in AA. And then after that, the boys AAA 4x1. And then we will have the 400-meter dash finals coming up after that. The 300-meter hurdle finals, the 800-meter run, the 200 finals, 3,200-meter run finals, and the 4x4 meter relay coming up last here whenever we are done early evening. Runners return to the blocks. Here we go. First exchanges and some trouble over on the far side. It looked like Norwin had a trouble with the exchange on the far side. Here we go. Upper St. Clair is coming up on the lead with Sadie Tomchak to run the anchor. They give it to her, and Sadie Tomchak is going to take off. And Sadie Tomchak is going to help Upper St. Clair cruise to a victory in the 4x1. Excellent run by Tomchak and Upper St. Clair. They took the lead on the second turn, 48-76 for the time. 49-61 for Shaler, 50-12 for Avonworth, the Avonworth Northgate Co-op. Butler came in fourth at 50-32. Norwin had a good start to that race, but it looked like they had so much trouble on the first exchange that it cost them. Char Valley jumps up to 5th. Mount Lebanon 6th. North Allegheny 7th, and that exchange cost Norwin, who will finish in 8th. So the overall winner is Upper St. Clair at 48-76. Shaler takes second, 49-61. Avonworth Northgate 50-12. Fourth place went to Seneca Valley. Fifth to Butler. Sixth to Char Valley. Tied with Kiski area at 50-57. And then eighth place, Mount Lebanon at 50-62. So Upper St. Clair, the Tomchak sisters do their part, and they take the gold in girls 4x1. That'll move us over to the boys' side, where we now have the boys AA 4x1. In our first heat here, one of two. Shark Houston is in lane 1, Freedom in lane 2, Riverview in lane 3. Sewickley Academy is in lane 4, Washington is in lane 5, Brownsville area in 6, Clareton in 7, and Carleton is in 8th. Now that Clareton team with Dante Wright, Jace Booker, Brandon Murphy, and Mikey Ruffin, those are all players from the football team that won the Single A championship back in December. And that is a really fast bunch, so we'll keep an eye on them in this heat. So the runners get set. And we're ready to go here for heat number 1 in Double A. Clean exchange for the Bears on the far side. But this right now, Washington had the lead. A little bit of a late exchange on the far side. Looks like Carleton had some problems. Clareton has taken this turn pretty wide. This is going to come down the stretch with Sewickley and Washington. And it's going to be Sewickley who's going to take heat number 1. So Sewickley won 43.72. Washington 2 at 44.14. Brownsville area comes in third at 44.96. It was Freedom in fourth place, 45.10. Shar Houston takes fifth at 45.98. Riverview 46.79. Clareton at 46.90. And we mentioned the Carleton exchange issues. There was a late exchange over on the far side. That cost them. They're going to finish in 8th. So heat number 2 of Double A is going to have Shenango in lane 1, Deer Lakes in 2. Fort Cherry is in lane 3. Quaker Valley in 4. Aliquippa in 5. North Catholic is in 6. Neshannock is in 7th. And South Park is in 8. A lot of speed on the track in this heat. Shenango has a couple of speedy guys that are out there, as does Aliquippa with Khalil Good and Raymond Miller. North Catholic, Jack Candervy is expected to run the first leg of this. Neshannock also has a couple of guys that have run here earlier today. Hayden Tatterson, the second leg, and Anthony Aiken is the anchor leg for that team. So a lot of speed in this second heat. And right now the time to beat is Sewickley Academy's 43.72. That 43.72 is just off the state qualifying standard. They're good as far as Shippensburg goes. The district record set in 2012 by Aliquippa, 42.28. Fastest time in this heat as far as the qualifying went was Quaker Valley at 43.09. Runners in the blocks. Set, and here we go. Heat number 2 of 2. Good exchanges on the far side, Shenango and Neshannock. Again, some issues on that far side on exchanges as they come around the final turn and head for the home stretch. It is North Catholic in front. Neshannock gaining some ground here. They're fighting for second with Fort Cherry and Shenango. That is a fantastic finish at the very end with Fort Cherry and North Catholic. That is Eli Salvini and Will Waskowitz for North Catholic. Excellent run at the end. And Fort Cherry is going to take it by 0.2 of a second, 43.26 to 43.28. Great ground gain there by Fort Cherry as they win it. They edge it out. And Neshannock finishes third, 47.43. Shenango fourth, 43.69. Good race by those two for third and fourth, respectively. And the rest of the times right now, it's South Park fifth, rather Shenango fourth, Aliquippa fifth, South Park sixth, Deer Lake seventh, and Quaker Valley finishes in 8th place. You see the times that are flashed up there. So the time to beat right now is going to be Fort Cherry's 43-26. And that is going to be the winning time. So Fort Cherry wins it 43-26 over North Catholic 43-28. Neshannock in third, Shenango fourth, Swickley fifth, Aliquippa sixth, Washington seventh, and South Park eighth. That'll take us to AAA. Runners entering the blocks right now. In lane 1, it's Ringgold. Lane 2, Kiski area. Lane 3, it's Knock. Ambridge in 4, Avonworth Northgate in 5, Central Valley in 6, Mount Lebanon in 7th, and Baldwin is in 8th. There are 3 heats in AAA. Top time in qualifying in this heat went to Ambridge, who had 43.38, just ahead of Avonworth at 43.39. So 3 heats here. Again, it's Baldwin in 8. Runners in their blocks. They take their mark, and heat number 1 here in AAA is underway. Good start on the outside by Baldwin. Clean exchange over on the far side. Baldwin, but overtaking Baldwin is going to be Mount Lebanon on the outside. It's 1 and 2 right now. Mount Lebanon and Baldwin. Little delayed exchange by Baldwin, and Mount Lebanon's grabbed the lead coming into turn number 2. Turn number 3, I beg your pardon, the home stretch. Battling with Central Valley. Good exchanges by both. Good race down the stretch. And on the outside, Mount Lebanon's pulled even. Let's see at the very tail end. This is going to be neck and neck at the very tail end. Marco Harris running the anchor leg for Central Valley. Mikhail Shurkuvata running it for Mount Lebanon, and it's officially Central Valley who wins it 43-49 over Mount Lebanon, 43-51. Knock in third, 44-04. Kiski in fourth. Baldwin in fifth. That bad exchange costing Baldwin once again. Avonworth in sixth, Ringgold in seventh, and Ambridge finishes in eighth. Time to beat, 43-49 by Central Valley. There's a look at our medal stand here as they hand out more hardware. There's runners getting in their blocks here in heat number 2. It'll be Pine Richland in lane 1, Norwin in 2, Cannon Mac in 3, Highlands in 4, North Hills in 5, Greater Latrobe in 6, West Mifflin in 7, and Seneca Valley in 8. Runners in their blocks here for heat number 2. And the time to beat so far, Central Valley 43:49. Here we go with heat 2. They're awarding the 4x1 girls medals right now. Good exchanges on the far side to begin things here. Seneca Valley is in front as they get around turn number 2. Again, a good exchange. Missed exchange over on the far side by West Mifflin's going to cost them some ground. Highlands is catching up here, and Highlands has a chance at the end. This is going to be another close one down the stretch. We got 4 or 5 runners all battling here, but getting to the end line first is going to be Greater Latrobe. .43.38 for Greater Latrobe. And that'll take over first place by almost full tenths of a second here as Greater Latrobe. Tremendous closing speed by Preston Miller, who has been fantastic in this meet so far. There's a look at the 4x1 in AAA on the medal stand. So Greater Latrobe takes over the top spot, 43.38. That heat was won. There's still one more heat to go. 43.38 for Greater Latrobe. Seneca Valley 2, North Hills 3, Highlands 4, West Mifflin 5, Cannon Mac 6, and Norwin 7. Very close at the tail end between Latrobe, Seneca Valley, North Hills, and Highlands. Great run by all of them. West Mifflin does a nice job to make up some ground there in the end, although they had a tricky exchange. So the time to beat now going into heat 3 is going to be 43.38 by Greater Latrobe. In heat 3 of 3. Franklin Regional will be in lane 1. In lane 2, it's Fox Chapel. Lane 3, it's Woodland Hills. Lane 4, it's Butler. Lane 5, McKeesport. Lane 6, it's Gateway. Lane 7, it's Plum. And lane 8, it is North Allegheny. And McKeesport does have Keemon Spell listed as their number 1 runner. And he is the leadoff guy for McKeesport. Gateway, Jaden Stammer is the anchor man for Gateway. He just won the 100. A little bit ago here, he beat out Spell and others for that 100. So the time again to beat is going to be Greater Latrobe's 43.38. Spell is in lane number 6 for McKeesport. Stammer will be on the final turn for Gateway, so we'll see how they go here. It's a good start by Spell as he hits the first corner. First exchange is coming up. Good one on the outside by North Allegheny. North Allegheny still in front. Good exchange, North Allegheny. As we come down the back stretch, looks like a 3-4 team race. Gateway's going to have Stammer, who takes it. Can Stammer turn on the jets to beat out Plum at the end? And it looks like he might. Jaden Stammer going to take that anchor leg, and he is going to carry his team to a win in the heat. Now let's see the final here. If that's going to be enough to give them the title. He looks like he pulled up a little bit at the end. You see him there at the very tail end of the race. Gateway is going to take it at 42.51. What a closing effort by Jaden Stammer, who just won the 100 meters about 45 to an hour ago. And Gateway's going to win the 4x1 at 42.51. Plum will finish in second. 42.70. Butler 42.72 in third. Woodland Hills 43.06 in fourth. North Allegheny fifth. Greater Latrobe sixth. Central Valley is in seventh, and Seneca Valley, they're going to swap them actually now. McKeesport, it's going to be Gateway, Plum, Butler, Woodland Hills, North Allegheny, McKeesport. Greater Latrobe, Central Valley, your top 8. Great way to finish that 4x1 is Jaden Stammer anchors his team to another victory here. He won the 100. He wins the 4x1 for his squad, Gateway, here at the WPIL Track and Field Championships. We'll take a timeout. Coming up next, we're going to have the 400-meter dash finals. That'll come your way next right here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossitelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
Back here from Slippery Rock University, myself, Tyler Aaron, as we get set for the girls 400 in AA. It's around turn 1. Looks like Pavana Bott out in front for Freeport. And just one lap the whole way around. The state qualifying standard is 59.85 seconds. Eva Crawford for Our Lady of Sacred Heart out in front as they come down to the stretch, the final stretch here in section 1. Comes out in front, race down the stretch. Here you have Hackney, Jocelyn Stanton for South Park in the front, and ends at 1 minute and 1 second. See the official results. Hartley Hample from Hopewell wins it with 1 minute .91. Ella Eiler for North Catholic, 101.69. Kennedy Williams gets third from the Neighborhood Academy at 1 minute and 2 seconds, .19. Pavana Bat for Freeport, 102.29. Vanna Gibbs for Swickley Academy gets fifth. In sixth, Eva Crawford for Our Lady of Sacred Heart. In seventh, Erica Hackney for West Green. Then in eighth, Jocelyn Stanton from South Park out in lane 1. For heat 2, Isabella Bianchini for Fort Cherries in lane 1. Lane 2, Julia Stilley from Greensburg Central Catholic. Emma Larkin in lane 3 for Guyville Catholic. Deshae Cochran for Winchester Thurston is in lane 4. Kylie Ruperto for Laurel's in 5. In lane 6, Callie Cabellis for New Shannock. And then 2 North Catholics rounded out in lanes 7 and 8. In lane 7, it's Alexa Stoltz, Megan Heinbach in lane 8. That's state qualifying standard at 59.85 seconds. The distant record, 55.35 seconds, set last year by Tori Atkins from Laurel High School. As they get their stretches and warm-ups in before we get ready to go. Chilly, windy afternoon here from Slippery Rock University. Everyone comes set, and they're off. For section 2, out around turn 1, out in front, it's Isabella Bianchini. Kaylee Kubellis up there in front too. Alexa Stoltz for North Catholic. down the far side. Around turn 3. Coming around the side. Kylie Ruperto out in second place trying to catch the lead runner. And Kaylee Kubelis. It's Laurel versus New Shannock as they come down the home stretch. Kubelis in front, followed by Ruperto. And it's going to come the whole way down towards the finish, just past 53 seconds. And Kaylee Kubelis for New Shannock gets first with a time of 56.73. Deshae Cochran for Winchester Thurston gets second. Kylie Ruperto for Laurel gets third. Emma Larkin for Guideville Catholic will get fourth. 56.73 seconds for Kubelis. Julia Stilley for Greensburg Central Catholic will get fifth. Alexis Stoltz for North Catholic gets sixth. Seventh, Isabella Bianchini for Fort Cherry. And then Megan Heimbach for North Catholic will get last. And now we will move on over to 3A. Here are 3 sections in this one. Sophia Mendez for North Hills in lane 1. Addison Franz for North Hills as well gets lane 2. Chloe Doyle gets lane 3 for Chartiers Valley. Toria McEachern for Penn Hills gets 4th. Lane 5, Chaima Nicolo for Seneca Valley. At 6, Julian Ott for Baldwin. Shrila Godhania Kennedy for Woodland Hills gets 7. And then Olivia Antrakovich gets lane number 8 for representing Norwin High School. .38 seconds is the standard qualifying, your state qualifying standard. Averaging the fastest time, that would be from Penn Hills, Taria McEaren at 61.19 seconds, and we're off for the first section, 1 of 3 here in AAA. Coming out in front, Julia Ott from Baldwin out in second place. Front from Woodland Hills, Shrila Godhina Kendrick. They come around towards turn 3. Out in third place, that's Shima Nicolo for Seneca Valley. They round turn 3 and coming towards turn 4. They come around. Catching up, Chloe Doyle for Chartiers Valley comes out in front. Between Nicolo for Seneca Valley and Doyle for Chartiers Valley. Here they come towards the finish, and it looks like Doyle is going to finish here in first. Coming in second, I believe, is Julian Ott. Chloe Doyle, your winner, 1 minute and 1 second, .52. Out of Chartiers Valley. Julian Ott gets second from Baldwin. Cheyenne Nicolo for Seneca Valley gets third. 1 minute and 2 seconds, .80. Olivia Antrakovich for Norwin gets fourth. Shrila Godhina Kendrick gets fifth. Sophia Mendez and Addison Franz, both of the North Hills runners, get 6th and 7th. So that'll bring up heat 2 of 3 here. Carly McKenna from Mars gets lane 1. Vivian Show from Mount Lebanon gets lane 2. Mackenzie Carpenter from Norwin gets 3. Paige Declewa gets lane 4 from South Fayette. Ileana Sloan, Bethel Park, the junior, will get lane 5. Ariana Van Irvin from Franklin Regional gets 6th. Bailey Ewell from Butler will get lane 7, and Gadia Magliochetti from Cannon McMillan, the freshman, will get lane number 8. All 8 come set. Looks like we're going to get ready. All come set. And they're off. Out in the early lead, it's McKenna from Mars. Carpenter passes Show into second place. About halfway down between turns 2 and 3. McKenna still in first. Going past is Dekla. We'll get into second coming up against McKenna. Rounding the final turn, Dekla from South Fayette out in front, followed by Mackenzie Carpenter from Norwin. Your top 2. Out in third is Bailey Ewell from Butler, out in third. They come the whole way down, going in and passing. Dekla is Carpenter. Carpenter to the finish line. And she gets it. Mackenzie Carpenter, 1 minute .6, takes the win from Norwin, South Fayette. Senior Paige Dekla gets second. Ariana Van Irvin gets third from Franklin Regional. Carly McKenna falls to fourth. The freshman, 1 minute and 1 second, .62. And Magliochetti gets fifth. Close race all around, just a mere couple seconds apart from everyone. Now we will move on to Heat 3 of the girls 400 meter. Ella Harkowitz from Mount Lebanon gets lane 1. Sylvia Rossi from South Fayette gets 2. Elena LaFontaine gets 3 from Elizabeth Forward. Rachel Stepp from Moon area gets 4th. Gracie Reed from Indiana area gets 5th. Ava Milan from Mount Lebanon gets 6th. Taylor Farabee from Trinity gets lane 7. And Annabella Marino from Beaver area out in lane 8. Everyone comes set, and they're off. Heat 3 of the girls 400 meter AAA. Out in front is Harkowitz, chased down by Rossi. Rossi passes to the left. About 100 meters in and climbing. Turning around turn 3. Coming around, LaFontaine and Stepp and Reed all around each other. As Stepp out in front with a huge lead on Reed. Rachel Stepp, the sophomore from Moon area, comes around in front, and she will finish first, followed by Gracie Reed from Indiana area high school will get second. 54.93, our fastest time that we have seen so far out of the 400 meter between double and AAA. Gracie Reed gets second. Elena LaFontaine from Elizabeth Forward will get third. Ava Milan gets fourth. From Mount Lebanon, Annabella Marino, 1 minute and .45, gets fifth. And that'll conclude the girls 400 meters out of 2A and 3A. And that'll bring up 2A for boys now. You see on screen. Out winning it all from Neshannock. Kayla Kubelis claims all of 2A. She stands tall. Get set for the boys 400 meter for wheelchair. It's Mitchell Everly from Seneca Valley, Holden Schwarmberger from Upper St. Clair, Nathan Kustra from Moon area. Lanes 2, 4, and 6. Only 3 competitors in this one. Coming up after this will be the boys 400 meter. Rachel Stepp with that fastest time that we've seen so far today, 54.93. Claims all 3A, first place. Out of 2A, the second fastest time, Kaylee Kubelis for New Shannock, 56.73. Deshae Cochran gets second in AA, 57.28. Kylie Roberto gets third out of 2A. For Laurel, 57.31 seconds. Looks like we are about set to go for the boys 400 meter wheelchair. Everly in 2, Schwarmberger in 4, Kustra in 6. After the 400 meter for boys and the wheelchair will be the girls 300 meters for hurdles, and then the boys, and then get into the girls and boys 800 meter race. That's 2 laps around the track. It's like we are almost set for the 400 meter wheelchair. And Everly, a freshman. Schwarmberger, another freshman. And then Nathan Kustra from Moon is a sophomore. Personal best for Holden Schwarmberger from Upper St. Clair is 1 minute 8 seconds. For Nathan Kustra, 1 minute and 23 seconds. White flag is up. We still wait here for the start of the wheelchair race. And they're off. Kustra out in the lead, followed by Schwarmberger, Everly in the back. Now passing down the middle, Schwarmberger for Upper St. Clair gets a big lead. Everly still working his way around turn 2. Big lead now for Schwarmberger, the freshman out of Upper St. Clair, with a really big lead. And Everly still in the back, Kustra in second. Schwarmberger rounds around the final turn and down the home stretch. Kustra just getting around to the final stretch. Everly still coming around the final turn. And Schwarmberger's gonna wheel his way into the Class 3A title here out of the WPIAL. Coming in now is Kustra, 1 minute and 6 seconds, .98 for Schwarmberger. Custra finishes at 122.59. Everly just crosses the finish line now. 131.42. Schwemberger got onto a huge lead. And now he's disqualified, so that means Nathan Custra is now your winner. The freshman is DQ'd. Still an impressive performance. We will get set for the boys to a 400-meter run. Have 2 heats to start for 2A. Chase D'Antonio for Sewickley Academy will get lane 1. Leondo Lewis for Carlington gets lane 2. Chase Brown for the Neighborhood Academy gets lane 3. Trinity Christians Jr. Caleb Bates gets lane 4. Zay Montanez from New Brighton gets lane 5. Amari Lewis for Beaver Falls gets lane 6. Handsome Lynn from Aliquippa will get lane 7. Tristan Zielinski from the Leechburg area will get lane number 8. So they all stretch. D'Antonio is a senior. Lewis is a freshman. Brown and Bates are both juniors. Montanez, Lewis are both seniors, as well as Zielinski, and then Lynn is a sophomore. The state qualifying standard for this is 50.70 seconds. All of them all set, and here they come. Down the far end, coming across between Brown and Lewis. Now Antonio for Sewickley Academy, Chase Brown for Neighborhood Academy. Up in front of the pack. Comes right around turn 4, D'Antonio. Antonio moving along. Right now, Browns has the lead. Antonio's falling down into 4th. Chase Brown from the Neighborhood Academy wins at 50.80 seconds. Caleb Bates from Trinity Christian gets 2nd, 51.34. Amari Lewis from Beaver Falls gets 51.47 seconds. Chase D'Antonio from Sewickley Academy gets 4th, 51.65 seconds. Ando Lewis gets 5th. Handsome Lynn from Aliquippa will get 6th. Tristan Zielinski gets 7th. And Montanez from New Brighton will get 8th. Now we will get set for Heat 2. Josh Spencer from Chartiers Houston, the junior, gets lane 1. Nick Latona from South Park, the senior, gets lane 2. Bruce Sutter from Beaver area will get lane 3. The senior from Greensburg Central Catholic, Jerry Davis, gets lane 4. North Catholic senior Logan Shade gets lane 5. Riverview senior Prince Govan gets 6th. Hayden Tatterson for New Shannock, the senior, will get lane 7. Then Braden McCoy, the senior from Deer Lakes, will get lane number 8. Everyone getting ready to come set. No Braden McCoy out in lane number 8. Just 7 runners out there for heat number 2, and they're off. Tatterson out in front, off to a big lead. Multi-sport athlete for the Lancers. Comes out with the big lead. Coming in close. Bruce Sutter out in the mix, getting closer to Tatterson. Coming around, Tatterson gets passed by Sutter. Moving down the final stretch. It's between Davis and Sutter. Davis starts to pull away, and here comes Shade from North Catholic coming in close. And it's really close. But it's between Shade and Davis. Shade from North Catholic, Davis from Greensburg Central Catholic. Still no official verdict. There's a very close play between both of them. Both seniors have very similar personal bests. Davis has 48.32, 49.45 seconds, and Davis is going to win from Greensburg Central Catholic, a time of 48.97 seconds. Logan Shade from North Catholic gets second at the very same exact time. They both tied with the same amount of time, 48.97 seconds. Be a tie for first. I have to go to the replay on that one. Bruce Sutter gets third, 49.80. Nick Latona from South Park, 50.28 seconds. Get fourth, 50.68 seconds. Josh Spencer from Chartiers Houston gets fifth. Prince Govan from Riverview, 50.89 seconds. Gets sixth. Tatterson gets seventh at 51.21 seconds. A close race between Davis and Shade, and ends up in a tie. And that state qualifying standard was 50.7. Now we will get ready for the AAA heat. Pine Richland senior Maximus Ilias gets lane 1. Eli Metalisi from Plum gets lane 2. Dimitri Lowe gets lane 3. John Rehack gets lane 4. 5. Dominic Caminera. It's like a false start. From Kiski area, Jack Meyer from North Hills gets lane 6. Andrew Freeman Jr. from Mount Lebanon gets lane 7, and Zach Liu from Baldwin will get lane 8. Everyone will have to reset. White flag is up in the air. 49.39 is the state qualifying standard. Everyone comes set, and they're off and running. Zach Liu from Baldwin tied, knotted up with Dimitri Lowe. Rounding out the Maximus Ilias from Pine Richland as they round the penultimate turn. Coming around down now across the final turn. Out in front, Eli Mataclasi from Plum. Out in front. Following in second, that's Dimitri Lowe. Coming in, and another close play. Looks like Eli Mataclasi wins it, and he will. 51.91 seconds. John Rehak came in at second, but he's disqualified. Jack Meyer will get second from North Hills, 51.97, a .06 second difference between the two. Andrew Freeman Jr. from Mount Lebanon gets third. Maximus Ilias from Pine Richland gets fourth. Dominic Seminara from Kiski Valley will get fifth. Zach Liu from Baldwin gets sixth. Dimitri Lowe from Ringgold did not start, and John Rehak is disqualified. Heat number 1 of 3 of boys AAA. Bring over to the next one. Brady Brinkley, the junior from North Allegheny, gets lane 1. Mateo Saspy from Butler gets lane 2. Brady Noel from Central Valley gets lane 3. Tamer Dandashi from Fox Chapel gets lane 4. Lane 5, Evan Sienkiewicz from Moon. Jack Biega from Hopewell gets lane 6. Jacob Pattison gets lane 7 from Kiski area. And then from Ringgold in lane 8, Dennis Hawkins III. Well, 8 will get their warm-ups in.
Jay, you're still alive. It's amazing.
Only 2 more heats to go. Out of the boys 400 meters out of AAA. All crouched down. All getting ready to go. Everyone come set, and here they come. Hawkins in the early lead. Pattison right on his tail. And Pattison will pass Hawkins cleanly. Coming in now across Biega from Hopewell. Comes neck and neck with Pattison. He will pass as they approach turn number 3. Come down the home stretch. Sienkiewicz out in front from Moon. Brady Noel from Central Valley in second, and third Biega from Hopewell. Coming down, Noel making it close, and Sienkiewicz, Evan Sienkiewicz, will get the win here with 50.45 seconds. Followed by Brady Noel from Central Valley, 50.62 seconds. And third, Jack Biega from Hopewell, 51.32 seconds. Mateo Saspy from Butler, 51.95 seconds. And fifth, Jacob Pattison from Kiski. Brady Brinkley from North Allegheny will get 6th. Dennis Hawkins gets 7th from Ringgold. And Dandashi from Fox Chapel will get 8th place. It's heat 2 of 3 out of the boys 400 meter and a AAA. We will get set for the final heat. Luke Sinton from South Fayette gets lane 1. Kent Holmes from Plum gets lane 2. Cody Miller gets lane 3 from North Hills. Jonathan Newton from West Allegheny gets lane 4. Carter Ekus from Butler gets lane 5. Marcus McGill from Moon gets lane 6. Brady Hunkley from Pine Richland gets lane 7. And Isaac Miller from Butler will get lane number 8. 2 Butler Golden Tornadoes Ickes is a senior and Miller is a junior. And 49.39 seconds is what you need to qualify that state qualifying standard. All of them get down in position. One gets up and they're off. Miller out in front for Butler. Uncle for Pine Richland will pass him on his left. Eckes with speed coming down the left-hand side, and he's going to pass Hunkel from Pine Richland. Two of the top three places are Butler, Golden Tornado. Eckes out in front for Butler. It's around turn 3, coming down the home stretch. Cody Miller comes out in front. Eckes is in third. Now taking it Newton. It's between Miller, Newton, and Eckes. Looks like Jonathan Newton from West Allegheny is going to win this one, with Eckes hot on his tail as well as Miller. Newton finishes with a 48.47 seconds. Eckes at 48.75 seconds. Kent Holmes from Plum will get third at 48.85 seconds. Cody Miller gets fourth, 48.91 seconds. Luke Sinton from South Fayette gets fifth. Marcus McGill from Moon will get sixth place. Brady Hunkel from Pine Richland gets seventh, and then Isaac Miller rounds out the order in eighth, 51.03 seconds for Miller. So compiled all together between all three heats, Newton from West Allegheny gets first at 48.47 seconds. Eckes gets second, 48.75. Holmes, 48.85 from Plum. Cody Miller from North Hills, 48.91 seconds. Then Luke Sinton from South Fayette gets fifth. Two Moon seniors get sixth and seventh place. Marcus McGill gets sixth. Evan Sienkiewicz gets seventh. Great run, and now coming up next is the girls 300 meters hurdles. This is Tyler, and we're going to take a step aside. The other Tyler will be coming on for the hurdles on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination. Riverside Apartments is Newcastle's premier senior citizens complex. Looking to downsize but still maintain your independence? Riverside Apartments is within walking distance of many of the stores and restaurants of downtown Newcastle. Large efficiency and one-bedroom apartments currently available for rent. Riverside features on-site laundry facilities, a main floor lounge area, full security door system, storage areas, and reserved on-site parking. And best of all utilities are included, including cable and air conditioning. At prices under $500 per month, there's no question it's a steal. You're safe at Riverside.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Being the home team, to playing at home. And at LGKG, we have been your home team for over 90 years.
We're more than just a law firm. We're your friends, your neighbors, an advocate when life takes an unexpected turn.
We're not just lawyers that practice law. We live in this community, just like you.
When you need us most, we're at our best.
Without high school activities, there is no high school experience. It's those experiences when you go out and you meet people that you're only connected with through your passions is what really makes you become the person that you're going to become.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measle will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic.
And welcome back as we have the girls 300 meters in Class AA already in progress here on Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP. I'm Tyler Polk, taking you through the 300-meter hurdles and the 800-meter races here this afternoon. Right now in Section 1, you have Allison Godot of Knock with Jillian Arment, Olivia Weisschar, Everly Harrell, Audrey Leiker, Bianca Karks, Ella Solomon, and Victoria Stewart. As we've completed our first race, and it's, that's double A, Isabella Miller picking up the victory there, so wrong race there for you. Isabella Miller of Burrow alongside Madeline Arrow of Neshannock and Hannah Hayes, 1, 2, 3 in the double A 300-meter hurdles race. Again, these are sectional races here in Class AA. So it's all the times put together for this opportunity to find out who's the best individual 300-meter hurdles runner in the WPIAL. So we've just completed our first part of the equation. Now we'll have the second. And we'll get to see Cecilia Schengel in lane 1 Raquel Rains in lane 2, Claire Karsman in lane 3, Emma Larkin in lane 4, Rose Pocasangre in lane 5 for Quaker Valley, Amelia Bros from Chartiers Houston in lane 6, Gracie McVeigh in lane 7, and Georgia Evans in lane 8. As we're off and rolling with our next race in Class AA. Right now it's Greensburg Central Catholic's Georgia Evans out in front here. Now making the move is Emma Larkin, who's had great success on the basketball court. Now looking to wrap up the day here with the 300-meter hurdles in Class AA. She's out in front, and with one more set of hurdles to go, she will come out in first place to wrap up Class AA. So Emma Larkin takes the second section race with a 45.25. Rose Pocasangre with a 46.64. As we take a look at the compiled list, Emma Larkin will come out on top. Larkin winning for Geibel Catholic. Rose Pocasangre in second and Claire Karsman in third, as Larkin will take the gold for Geibel Catholic. So next up is the Class AAA sections, and these are 3-section races. In AAA, so we'll see 3 sections across. This will be our first section, and it's a big-time story here for the opportunity in Class AAA, with Delaney Shoemaker capturing the 100-meter gold medal earlier today. A top finish here will be in history books for the WPIL in both 100-meter and 300 meters. Bianca Kars for Chartiers Valley is out in front. Right behind her is Audrey Leiker for Mars, and it will be first place for Kars with Leiker right behind her. In third place is Knox Allison Godot. Kars with a 47-second run here in our first section in 300 meters in Class AAA. Now we're ready for our second section of races. Right now, at the top is Bianca Karks for Chartiers Valley with Audrey Leiker and Allison Godot. Those are the top 3 at the moment. Still have 2 more races in the AAA 300-meter hurdles. Right now, Courtney Martin in first place, but right behind her is Karina Karatis of Norwin. Karatis looking to make a move. Now here comes Angelina Overfield, who was a part of a strong 100 meters race. but sprinting right past her is Sydney Tomzik. Tomzik, with one hurdle to go, has broken through the field. She will come up in first place. Let's see where this time goes for Tomzik. It's 46.08. That puts her in front of Karks. And at the moment, she has a personal best. The sophomore from Upper St. Clair currently ahead, with the fast section coming up next, and history on the line for Delaney Shoemaker. Shoemaker currently in the middle lane in lane 4. Madison Altman, Lily Kramer, the best opportunities for those to take away history from Shoemaker. And it's fitting for Altman as she's trying to defend a record that was set by a former Hempfield Spartan in Maddie Holmberg. She was the last girl in the WPIL in hurdles to get individual golds in each 100 and 300 meters. I had a talk with Shoemaker earlier today, and she said everything that she was doing this season, other races, all led to this. We're on in the 300-meter race. Jadalyn Williams also out there for West Allegheny. As Shoemaker out in front of the field. Right behind her is Kramer. Shoemaker with 3 sets of hurdles to go, looking to finish it out here. Kramer right behind her. Also with her is Altman. Shoemaker still out in front as Kramer and Altman trying to race her down. Can Shoemaker get over? She can, and she does, finishing first. And it's official. Delaney Shoemaker has picked up individual gold in both 100 meters and 300 meters in Class AAA today. She is the first since Maddie Holmberg in 2013 and 2014. Shoemaker has done it, history in the WPIAL. Altman and Kramer 1, 2, and 3 right behind her. Elena Taylor in 4th. Lauren Krebs in 5th. Sydney Tomczyk, who had a very good run in that second section, finishes in 6th. Bianca Karks will finish in 8th. In the girls' 300 meters AAA hurdles race. So congratulations to Shoemaker. A full day of history for her as she has golds in 100 and 300 meters. It's time to move on to the boys' 300-meter hurdles in Class AA. So again, 3 state qualifiers in the second section here today. Caleb Simons in lane 1, Tyke Snyder lane 2. Grayson Ponziani in lane 3, Chester Irby lane 4, Landon Darr lane 5, Justin Prunzik in lane 6, Brody Lynch lane 7, and Noah Chelsea of Freedom in lane 8. A youthful race with 5 sophomores currently taking on this section 1 in Class AA. As you can see, they'll announce the medals for 300 meters girls hurdles in Class AAA right in front of us. As they get set for Class AA 300 meters in the men's competition. Davin Gartley set a WPIL championship meet record last year with a time of 38.15. No real threats probably for that record this season, but we'll definitely see three of the best in the WPIL in 300 meters in Section 2. Off and rolling with our 300 meters boys hurdles in Class AA. Brody Lynch accelerates forward past Noah Chelsea of Freedom. The Chartiers' Houston Buck is out in front. Looking to finish out this race. Has a couple right behind him, but still ahead. Trying to make a move down the far side is Tyke Snyder. A collision with one of the hurdles and now advancing forward and picking up the victory. In 300 meters is Tyke Snyder. He's able to come back in the last leg of that race. Brody Lynch collided with one of the hurdles and it opened up the race as Prunzik finished in second and Landon Darr of Waynesburg Central in third. Tyke Snyder, with Lynch colliding with one of the hurdles, able to take advantage and pick up the victory. Lynch went from a long run in first place all the way down to sixth. As you get to see Emma Larkin pick up the gold medal in 300 meters in Class AA. Now we'll up for the second race in AA for 300 meters. Tyrone Kunselman in lane 1, Nate Ricciuti in second, Xander Vecchio lane 3, William Bagley lane 4, Rance Emmerich of Shenango in lane 5, Grant Brewer lane 6 from Greensburg Central Catholic, Braden Lunger in lane 7, and Hugo Castellini in lane 8. Hugo Castellini, excuse me. Ricciuti, the lone freshman, early on picked up the gold in Class AA in 110 meters. Oh, big slam for one of the runners there, and still down, trying to get back in. William Bagley for Deer Lakes will pick up the victory. So Bagley picks up first, Xander Vecchio in second, Hugo Castellini in third. Rance Emmerich picking up fourth, Brewer in fifth. Judy in 6th, and 7th is Kunzelman. So Braden Lunger was the one who could not get over a hurdle and took a hefty fall, and they'll check him out. So we'll move on to the 300-meter hurdles in AAA. One of the race officials trying to wave down the race, and it looks like, we'll see if he'll be able to get their attention as Lunger's still shaken up, heading towards the turn back to the 50-yard line here at Slippery Rock. So we'll step aside as the medical official still checking out on Lunger here on lcsportsnet.com.
Calling all sports fans. Never miss a moment with real-time alerts, keeping you in the loop when your favorite teams are playing.
Get instant updates sent straight to your phone with game schedules, changes, and all the latest news.
You can receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for game time.
Be the first to cheer on your local teams and show your support.
Receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for the game.
Signing up is quick and easy. Don't miss out. Sign up now and stay connected to the action.
Plus, follow us on social media for live updates, behind-the-scenes content, and community news.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different.
How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do? We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
That's the power of Bowser.
You're always on the winning team with the Power of Bowser, the official car dealer of the WPIAL. Visit powerofbowser.com 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to find your perfect vehicle. Get the absolute best price and the best car buying experience around. See the full lineup at powerofbowser.com. Powerofbowser.com, where the power of Bowser is yours.
If your basement walls are peeling, that is not appealing. So this is water damage,
Yes,
man?
sir. That's water damage.
How many people right now have compromise in their basement brought on by water?
Oh, the majority. I mean, water is the enemy of a home.
Right.
But it's better to have it assessed to give you that ease of mind.
Sure.
Inspections are free. Might as well just give us a call to help.
Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
At Penn West University, we're making college make sense again for people who maybe thought college wasn't the answer. We're making college practical with programs tied to in-demand jobs that prepare you for success right away. We're making college accessible by breaking down barriers and offering more choices. We're making college approachable with faculty who understand where you're coming from and help you get where you're going. At Penn West, we're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
You can shop for pretty much anything online. Clothes, food, vacations, you name it. All without ever leaving the comfort of your couch. Finally, banking can be just that easy too. With the all-new FMB e-store, you can shop for hundreds of financial products to manage your money. All from the comfort of your couch. From clicks to bricks, we've got you covered. Experience the FMB e-store in branch, on your phone, or online at fmb-online.com.
Hey, Mom, do you need a ride to the store today?
Oh, no thanks, hon. I got it covered. Mike's taking me.
Okay, well, you have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, right? I can take you to that.
No, I got it covered too. Mike's taking me.
Mike?
Yes, Mike's my Axe driver. Picks me up right at my door and even helps carry my groceries. It's so convenient to schedule and ride with Axe. Wish I would have called him sooner.
Okay, Mom. Sounds like you got it covered.
I have an apple pie ready to eat. How about you help me with that?
And it's good to see Braden Lunger being helped off the track after he took that fall, and They were checking out his legs, so we hope all the best for him. Now we move on to the boys 300-meter hurdles in Class AAA. Section 3 will be an interesting one, as all 8 have the state qualifying standard of 39.8 or less. First section of this race, James Wattenpool of Mars in lane 1, Daryl Taylor in lane 2, the freshman from Newcastle. Mauricio Event, a sophomore from Valley. Austin Friedline, a senior from Knock in lane 4. Luke Harster, a junior from Hempfield in lane 5. Charlie Center in lane 6, he's a sophomore for West Allegheny. And in the 7 and 8 spots, both from Trinity area, a senior, John Garcia, and a junior, Ryan Johnson. Austin Friedline with a seed time of 40.8 is the closest. A second off of the state qualifiers standard. We'll hope to get off to a good start here and try to set good time and move up. As we're off and going here with the AAA 300-meter hurdles. Ryan Johnson of Trinity, right behind him John Garcia, also of Trinity, as the two fight for it. Moving around and racing out in front is Knox Austin Friedline. Friedline, a few steps ahead of James Wattenpool, has one more set of hurdles, and he's beaten the pace as he'll come in first in this first section. Friedline with a time of 40.40, James Wattenpool 41.49, and John Garcia 41.66 to open up boys 300-meter hurdles in AAA. A season best for Friedline and personal best for Wattenpool and Garcia. So Friedline out in front after one section. Up next is section 2 with Brady Dumbaugh in lane 1 for Butler. Eugene Wright from McKeesport, a senior in lane 2. Another senior from McKeesport, Tori Anderson Pearson in lane 3. Lane 4, Jaden Simpson of West Mifflin, a senior. Lane 5, Chase Huber of Hampton, a senior as well. Lane 6, a sophomore from Baldwin, Logan Bresinger. Lane 7, Sam Cohn, a senior from North Allegheny. And in lane 8, a senior from Chartiers Valley, Liam Gallacher. Second section here in 300-meter hurdles. Sam Cohn going stride for stride with Gallacher and gets around him as we go into the turn. Good pace for the runner from North Allegheny. Now moving forward, looking for a chance is Jaden Simpson. Cohn steps right in front of him. Chase Huber from Hampton currently a couple strides in front, and he'll pick up first place in section 2. 40.16 for Chase Huber. Second place, Jaden Simpson, 40.50. Huber right now has set the pace at 40.16. Sam Cohn coming up in third place, 40.71. Brady Dumbaugh of Butler, 40.81. Logan Bresinger, Liam Gallagher in sixth place. Eugene Wright with the DQ, and we're still waiting for the final ledger for Tori Anderson Pearson. He takes sixth place, so Gallagher now in seventh, but DQ for Eugene Wright. Now, next up is perhaps the most highly contested section here today. All 8 runners in Section 3, state qualifiers, will likely finish somewhere in the 39s and under. But a big opportunity for Aaron Taylor, who did not have his best stuff in the 110 hurdles earlier today, as he stumbled on one of the hurdles and ended up in sixth place. He's trying to bounce back here with a strong performance in Section 3. You take a look at the racers here on the screen, on the scoreboard right in front of us. Aaron Taylor was the Wpial champion last year with a time of 37.81, looking to defend his title here today. And way ahead and finishing this race out is Ethan Cartwright. Sean Cartwright, excuse me. As you get to see this, and Taylor struggling once again in this race. It allowed Ethan Cartwright to, or Sean Cartwright rather, to take it. Brayden Miller finishing in second, Tyler Beck in third. So Sean Cartwright with a time of 39.13. Heads the pace. He has the gold. Brayden Miller in second. Tyler Beck in third. And it's a disappointing day for the man from Cannon McMillan. As it's a disqualified for Taylor. So he doesn't defend his title in 300 meters, and it's an all-around tough day for the state qualifier. As that wraps up the 300-meter hurdles portion of the day. Next up is girls 800 meters, and we'll have that next for you on lcsportsnet.com.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Now time for the 800-meter Class AA race. 16 racers a part of this 800-meter AA race. It's one race that they will have here as we start this America Miesel out in front of the pace. It's a 800-meter race. It'll be 2 laps around the track here today. Miesel out in front. Right behind her is Abigail Weinstein of Winchester Thurston. State qualifying standard is 2 minutes 20.6 seconds. After one roundabout, Miesel out in front looking to extend her lead as they're off on the far side. Weinstein still in pursuit. Mia Gartley also giving chase. Gartley overtaking, currently in second place right behind Miesel. They come around the bend. America Miesel still out in front. And she'll capture first place. Right behind her is Mia Gartley of Quaker Valley. Correction, Megan Mihal out in front. Gartley taking second. Riley Bendel in third. Ella Van Norman in fourth. Weinstein finishes in fifth. So Mihal, Gartley, and Bendel finishing 1, 2, and 3. Bendel picking up a season best time of 2 minutes 20.89 seconds. 400 split. A minute and 9.8 seconds. Mihal well ahead of the pace, a minute 0.9 seconds in 400. Now we're off to the AAA side. This will be 2 sections, 12 in each side, as they'll decide the best time. Out of the 2 sections. So this is Class AAA, a 2-section race, state qualifier time of 2 minutes, 16.87 seconds. So Section 1's AAA race starts. They come around the far bend. In front is Montour's Tiffany Miller. Behind her is Morgan Blystone of Indiana. Allison Froelich finishing right behind Miller. Isabel Baker through the first turn. Rebecca Hall coming out in fourth. Miller's still out in front. Froelich of Peters Township has taken a lead spot in this race. Rebecca Hall giving chase. They're in the final meters. Be a close finish there. We'll see what the final time is. And they give first place to Rebecca Hall with a personal best of 2 minutes, 22.54 seconds. Allison Froelich just 4/10 behind, taking second in this section. Morgan Blystone finishing third from Indiana area with 2 minutes, 24.88 seconds. Tiffany Miller, who led this race for the balance of it and actually finished with the best time through 400 meters at 1 minute and 11 seconds, takes fourth. Isabella Baker from Laurel Highlands finishes fifth. So now it's time for Section 2. Maya Curry, Chesney Smith. Curry from North Allegheny, the senior, has the state qualifier time of 2 minutes, 16.09 seconds in seed time. Second is Chesney Smith from Hempfield with 2 minutes, 11.44 seconds in seed time. The final girls AAA section run. Next up is the boys in Class AA. Around the bend, out in front is Hempfield's Chesney Smith, substantial lead. Chesney Smith with a minute 5 seconds, .17 in first place through 400 meters. Maya Curry right behind her in second with a minute 6.53 seconds. Sonia Taylor of Boone area in third. Maricel Montoya in fourth. Smith opening up a large lead as she comes around the bend to the near side. Only Sonia Taylor and Maya Curry, the ones behind her, but they'll be in a distant second and third place. Chesney Smith, easy money, takes first place in Section 2. And will also take the gold. Curry comes up with the silver, Taylor with the bronze. A personal best for Smith. And the senior will pick up the gold. Smith won the 800-meter run finals in the AAA girls team meet last week. Spectacular finish here, and we'll move on to the boys 800-meter double-A race. So this will be the boys 800-meter AAA wheelchair race, as they'll put this in between the 800-meter portion on the boys' side, 800 meters. Holden Schwamberger will take this race unopposed. Holden Schwamberger with a time of 2 minutes, 26.85 seconds. And he's been impressive in the times that we've seen him in the wheelchair events. Almost shot out of a cannon. It's been really impressive to see him work. As you get to see the Class AAA girls 800 meter Janine Smith from Hempfield picking up the gold here. So it's Curry with the silver, Taylor in third, Madeline Stock fourth, Marisol Montoya of Mount Lebanon fifth, Karina Stoner of Cannon McMillan sixth, Elise Ashcroft seventh, and Kayla Flanagan from North Hills in eighth. So those are the top 8. Up next, it's the 800 meter Class AA boys run. There you get to see the boys 800 AA lineup on your screen. Come around the far side for the first 400 of this race. State qualifier time of 1 minute 59.30 seconds, and Stephen Almanzar in front from Neshannock. Brennan Kaminsky in second, Joshua Matthews of Winchester Thurston in third. Now Kaminsky of Shady Side Academy has gotten in front as Almanzar drops back into the pack. Kaminsky with Jonah Montanese right in front of him, and Montanese is out in front as he races past Kaminsky, and Quaker Valley will pick up the victory here in Section 1. Montanese in first, Kaminsky in second, River Kapik in third. Montanese and Ryan Keemanton placed 1 and 2 in the team championships last week, as Quaker Valley, again, the 2A boys championship. It was their 6th overall and 3rd in a row. So Montanese, Brennan Kaminsky, River Kapek, 1, 2, and 3 on the board as we move on into the AAA 800 meter race. two-section race. State qualifying standard is a minute 56.50 seconds. Our false start now. They reset and we're off and running. $800-meter AAA run, Section 1. Here, Section 2 up next after this. Hayden Littner of North Hills was the WPIL champion. Out in front is Tymir Alston of Penn Hills. Alston in front with William Vidic of Central Catholic in second, Troy Payne of Hempfield in third. Vidic hot on the heels of Alston as he looks to pass him on this turn. Alston still out in front. Penn Hills senior in the final turn is now out in front. Alston with a lot of space will pick up the victory. Tymir Alston in under 2 minutes at a minute 59.33 seconds. Wins the Section 1 race. Samuel Plazio of Kiski area finishes in second. Devin Burney of Indiana in third. Alston, the only one in this Section 1 race to have a time under 2 minutes. His seed time coming into this race was a minute 58.60 seconds. So he stays under 2 minutes. Now next up is the Section 2 finals. Every competitor in this race has finished under 2 minutes in their seed time, with Liam Templeton of Indiana area, a junior, and a fellow junior in Caden Brannon finishing at a minute 54 seconds each. Templeton a minute 54.38 and Brannon a minute 54.01. And the two stalwarts from Indiana area going stride for stride here through the first 400. Templeton and Brannon, 1 and 2 for Indiana area. Carter Kashak in third from Upper St. Clair. Samuel Herrera in fourth. Evan Dawson in fifth from South Fayette. Two runners from Indiana area still out in front. As Kashak from Upper St. Clair trying to make a final push. Kashak right behind Templeton trying to take second. Indiana area will get first place on the podium. Kashak trying to fight in front and pick up second. And Templeton finishes in first. Kashak does beat out Caden Brannon to finish second. Samuel Herrera finishes third. And they place Brannon in fourth as he's 10 seconds behind Herrera. Templeton will pick up the gold across the two sections with a time of 1 minute 55.61 seconds. Kashak will take second at 1 minute 57.39, and Samuel Herrera 1 minute 57.48. It's a personal best for Kashak. It's a season best for Herrera, as the junior from Indiana area will pick up the gold. So the 800-meter wheelchair race was in the middle of the 800-meter girls races. So coming up next is the 200-meter races for girls AA and AAA, boys AA and AAA 200 meters, and the wheelchair 200 meters as well. We'll go to the 3200s and the 4x400 relays to wrap up today's contest. Thank you for tuning in on LC SportsNet, and we'll be right back with more of the WPIAL Track and Field Individual Championships.
Congratulations to our April LCAP Team of the Month. The Lawrence County SportsNet is proud to honor Laurel Girls Track and Field as the LCAP Team of the Month after winning their semifinal meet and reaching the WPIAL Championship. Congratulations to Coach Heather McKissick and the Lady Spartans Track and Field Team, our LCAP Team of the Month. Lawrence County SportsNet is proud to honor Neshannock's Kaylee Kubelis as the April Red Zone Female Athlete of the Month after setting the school records in the 200-meter and 400-meter dash at the MAC Championships. LC SportsNet is also proud to honor Neshannock's Anthony Aiken as the April Male Athlete of the Month. Anthony broke a 56-year-old school record in the 100-meter dash, is a part of the school record 4x100-meter relay team, and also second on the baseball team in RBIs, including a walk-off single against Shenango. Congratulations and best of luck to Neshannock's Anthony Aiken and Kaylee Kubelis, the April Red Zone Athletes of the Month.
As we get set for the 200-meter finals in both girls and boys, first up it'll be the AA girls 200-meter finals. One heat, and it looks like this. Lane 1 will be Julia Stilley from Greensburg Central Catholic. Kaylee Kubelis from Neshannock will be in lane 2. Anna Lazara from North Catholic in lane 3. Kylie Raputo from Laurel in lane 4. Deja Kane from the Neighborhood Academy in lane 5. Juliana Panella from Shenango in lane 6. Madeline Primer and her teammate Elena Eiler from North Catholic will be in lanes 7 and 8. All 8 in this race have state qualifying standard scores. It is 24.60 to get into the state tournament. And this should be a pretty good race here, too. Earlier today in the prelims, it was Lazara who set a new top 30 in the state of Pennsylvania score or time today at 25.03. Raputo ran a 24.99 earlier today. And Deja Kane from Neighborhood Academy at 25.12. This is a pretty good lineup right here for this 200, this 202A. And Lazara, again, as we mentioned, was a personal best today at 25:03. Kayla Kubelis from Neshannock, also a top 40 scorer earlier today. Juliana Pinella, 25:52 in her prelim. And Madeline Primer, personal best. And Julia Stilley and Elena Eilers. We're underway. Deja Kane coming around the corner. And she has the lead as we hit the back stretch. And this is going to go right down to the wire again. Kane, who's been great in the 100, trying to edge out Ruperto. And Kane takes a slight lead. This is going to be very close at the end. And it looks like we'll see here. It is going to be Deja Kane who edges out Kylie Ruperto 24.90 to 24.96. Kaylee Cabela's finished third at 25.10. Anna Lazara at 25.42. Elena Eiler at 25.64. Julia Stelly at 25.74. Juliana Pinella at 26.28. And Madeline Primer finished 8th at 27.26. So Deja Kane again, the sophomore from the Neighborhood Academy, wins the girls' AA 200-meter dash in a time of 24.90. That is good for top 20 in the state. Number 19, top 19 in 2026 as far as the 200 goes in the state of Pennsylvania. So that'll set the table here for the AAA 200-meter final. And the lineup looks like this. In lane 1, Gracie Reed from Indiana area. Peyton Leduc from Hempfield area. Isabella Dinkle from Greensburg-Salem. Rachel Stepp from Moon area. She's had a pretty good meet so far. Sadie Tomchak from Upper St. Clair would be the favorite. She won this event a season ago. Deandra Brown from Laurel Highlands. Carmela Guillen from Mount Lebanon. And Julia Doherty from Avonworth Northgate is in lane number 8. They take the blocks and are set to go. Tomchak and Stepp 4 and 5 as far as the lanes go. And they are off. Tomchak hits the corner. Turns on the jets. Sadie Tomchak taking control. This is going to be neck and neck, though, with Stepp down the stretch. Tomchak with a longer stride, and Stepp looks like she might overtake her. This is coming down to the wire, and Stepp is going to catch her at the very tail end of the race to win a tremendous girls 200-meter 3A final. Rachel Stepp in 24:21. That is the second best time in the state this season, and Sadie Tomchak at second place finished with the fourth best time in the state this year at 24:33. Isabella Dinkle 25:26 in third. Gracie Reed, who's had a really good season at Indiana, finishes in fourth place, 25:34. Deandra Brown, 25:36. It was Carmela Guillen in sixth place at 25:69. Peyton Ludek in seventh, 25:92. And Julia Doherty in eighth at 26:13. Great race down the stretch there for the ladies. Rachel Stepp edging out Sadie Tomchak for the girls' AAA 200-meter dash. And we'll have a boys 200-meter AAA wheelchair race. Holden Schwamberger, who's already won a pair of gold medals here today, and Nathan Kustra from Moon area. They did battle in the 100 earlier today. And they will do it here again in the 200, and then we'll have the boys 200 in AA and the boys 200 in 3A. Great AAA girls race won by Stepp and Tomchak. So that will negate the Tomchak quest to repeat in the 200. She was trying to repeat in both the 1, 2, or all three of the 1, 2, and the 4 today. But Rachel Stepp gets her at the very tail end of a classic here as we got Schwamberger and Kustra. And it's going to be Schwamberger who is out in front, and Holden Schwamberger is going to ride all the way to the end and pick up another gold here this afternoon in the boys' 200-meter AAA wheelchair race. And the freshman finishes in 33.85. Nathan Kustra in second place, 38.95. So nice job by Holden Schwamberger once again. He's put on a good show here this afternoon for the fans and the people through the Upper St. Clair community. Congratulations to him on picking up another gold medal. Boys AA 200-meter finals. We go right back to it. And this one's a pretty deep field as well. Jack Handravy from North Catholic in lane 1. Jacob Crossland from Beaver area in lane 2. Jerry Davis from Greensburg Central Catholic in lane 3. It's Deacon DeHoyt from Jefferson Morgan in lane 4. Kieran Kane from Quaker Valley in lane 5. Logan Shade from North Catholic in lane 6. Caden Bailey from Freedom area in lane 7. And Joey Barna is in lane 8 from Fort Cherry. DeHoyt's already won the 100-meter. He ran a time of 10:68 earlier today. 7 of the 8 racers in this field will also be headed to Shippensburg next week for the state championship. Kane was second in the prelim earlier today. Caden Bailey finished 6th in the 100. And Jack Handravy from North Catholic finished 2nd to DeHoyt in the 100 earlier today. So a couple of good battles between this field earlier today in the 100, and now they'll do battle again in the 200. Let's see if DeHoyt can keep going with the momentum he's had here today. He's been great as well. Plays for the Jefferson Morgan baseball team. There's a agreement with Beth Center and Jefferson Morgan. Had a good game against Union the other day to send his team to the quarters. DeHoyt hits the final turn, turns on the jets, trying to outrun the field. DeHoyt with a little longer stride towards the end, keeps it moving, and DeHoyt is going to take the 200 as well. Deacon DeHoyt, 21:55. Good for the 9th best time in the state of Pennsylvania this season. Edges out Quaker Valley's Kieran Kane, who goes 2nd place at 21:75. Jerry Davis from Greensburg Central Catholic, 22:27 in 3rd place. Barna finished in 4th, 25:53. Caden Bailey from Freedom area, 22:66. Jacob Crossland, 6th place, 22:82. And Jack Handravy from North Catholic, 23:02. Logan Shade, 23:28 in 8th. Those are personal bests by Barna and Bailey in that race, though. But the 9th best time in the state by Deacon DeHoyt. And he claims another gold medal here this afternoon into the early evening as he wins the boys' 200-meter dash. AAA 200-meter dash. Field looks like this. Javian Robinson from a Keysport area. Max Euchers from Fox Chapel. Kevin Shriver from Butler. Savian Baptiste from Avonworth. Preston Miller from Greater Latrobe. Matthew Kukoy from West Allegheny. Locke Bresnahan from Franklin Regional, and Rocco Martino from North Allegheny. Baptiste was 2nd in the 100 earlier today. Top 30 in terms of 200-meter time in PA this season at 21:88. Javian Robinson from McKeesport ran a school best 22:29 earlier this afternoon. They are off, and here we go in the 200. Preston Miller hitting that corner, and he's got the lead in the back stretch. Preston Miller trying to pull away on the outside. Here comes Kukoy. Preston Miller turns it on. Does he have enough at the very tail end? And he does to win the boys' 200-meter dash here in the WPIL Championships. 21:52 for Preston Miller from Greater Latrobe. 9th best time in Pennsylvania for the junior. Savian Baptiste was 2nd at 21:69. That is good for the 16th best score in the 200 this season. Kukoy at 21:77 from 3rd goes to 3rd. It was Shriver in 4th, 22:13 from Butler, the junior, a personal best there. Euchers from Fox Chapel, 22:26. That's a personal best for the sophomore. Javian Robinson, 22:28. And he actually betters his score from earlier today by 1/10 of a second. So that's a new school best at 22:28 for Javen Robinson. Congratulations to him. Rocco Martino, 22:55 in 7th, and Locke Bresnahan, 22:63 for 8th place. That will do it for the 200-meter finals. Coming up next, it is the 2-mile. The 3,200-meter finals come your way next, and then the final event of the day is the 4x4 relays. And we'll be back to bring you those here in a little bit. You're watching the WPIL Track and Field Finals on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP. Attorneys Parada, Jones, and McCree are dedicated to giving their clients the best chance at a positive result. From personal injury, criminal and corporate law, real estate, municipal law, to wills and estates, their team will work with you through every step of the legal process. With Parada, Jones, and McCree, excellence is our guarantee.
Tonight, someone is cold, hungry, and forgotten. At City Rescue Mission, we're more than a shelter. We're a bright beacon of light in our community, serving those in need to make our community stronger and healthier. We offer real help and real hope, and that hope is Jesus. We serve him by serving others in love, grace, mercy, and compassion. But we can't do it without you. Be the reason someone's story is rewritten in Christ. Give today at cityrescuemission.org.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
And welcome back here to Slippery Rock University. Eric Thomas joined by Matt Flannery here as we get set for the girls' AA 3,200-meter finale. It is a pretty deep field here for the 3,200, as we've got 16 in the field. In lane 1, it's Lucy Monanese from Quaker Valley, Josephine Leonard from Shadyside, Currents Bigham from Winchester Thurston in lane 3, Maggie Dawes from Quaker Valley in lane 4, Anna Morris in 5 from North Catholic, Indy Pascal from Winchester Thurston in lane 6, Brielle Emler from New Brighton, Maria Lighthouser from Carlinton, Hannah Wallace, Lalani Henderson, Charlotte Barker, Sydney Dunn from North Catholic, Maria Mosca from Our Lady of Sacred Heart, Madeline Moff from North Catholic, Lonnie Blevins from Carlinton, and Lydia Frankovich from Fort Cherry round out the field here for the 3,200. So let's talk a little bit about some strategy here for the 3,200. This is obviously going to be the longest race of the day. And Matt Flannery, what are some of the strategies that some of these racers can look for? What can we look for here from some of these?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're looking at this race, you can go about it a couple different ways, a multitude of different ways. You have your runners that are going to be those who want to push the pace, take that lead, get out in front, really dictate that race. And then you got others, they want to sit in that hip. They want to be able to be in your pocket. They want to see how you're feeling. Maybe try to keep a little bit of something in the tank there, so that way when it comes down to the final stretch, if you've been pushing that pace the whole time, if you don't have a lot left in that gas tank, you know, if they're able to outkick you, you know, you just make it a sprinter's finish at the end.
Monanese hit the first part there, 122.24 from Quaker Valley. Josephine Leonard was second, 122.45, 122.67 for Currents Bigham. A lot of times you see the pack kind of stay the same until somebody separates towards the end of these.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially whenever you're at the district championships, the state championships, you got to give it your all. If you're not up there competing at the beginning of the race and putting yourself so far behind, you got such a hole to dig out of, and these events are brutal. You know, they take so much out of you early and often. You know, you see some of these racers after you get through the third, fourth, fifth lap, you look at their body, you know, you see their posture, it might be changing, their head might be bobbling, you know, their arms might be flailing a little bit more. You're using a lot more energy in those situations, and that's really going to burn the energy and kill that gas tank of what's going to be able to get you through the finish line.
Charlotte Barker 800 through 800, 2:45.35. Leonard in second place, 2:45.60. Bigham stays in third. Yeah, you're talking about two. We've seen it a couple times today with some of the runners looking over their shoulder in the back too. That's a big no-no.
Yeah, and I think it honestly maybe has been a couple people, a couple of times that we've seen throughout today. I can't remember which race it was. I saw a gentleman look over his shoulder 3 or 4 times. Whoever was in second place, that gap got closed really quickly. And it just goes to show, you just got to keep your head straight, shoulders in, chest forward, focus on the goal. What's behind you, that's none of your concern necessarily. What's in front of you, that's got to be your goal, and that's getting to the finish line first.
It's Montagnese who is still in front. They adjusted the time. She was 2:44.98 through the 800-meter portion of it, and she is going to cross here the line, still in first place. So we'll get the adjusted times as they continue to work here. 8 laps around this. The 1200, it's still Montagnese at 4:07.94. Barker is still behind her at 4:08.24. And Leonard at 4:08.91 in third. Bigham in fourth, 4:09.38.
And I really like what Barker's doing, kind of like what I said, you have, racers that are different styles pushing the pace or being on that hip. She looks really comfortable. She looks really calm in her posture and in her stride. It seems like she's just kind of feeling things out here, waiting for her time to make her move, whether if it's going to be early on or later. That's got to stay tuned. You got to stay and watch and see what happens here.
We talked earlier today, and we've talked to a lot of the athletes here today about the weather conditions, especially when it comes to throwing. But distance running, you want it to be cooler. I don't know, you want it to be this cool, but you want it to be cooler and not super humid when it's out there. So this is going to favor, I think, a lot of the racers later in the day, even though it's still pretty cool out there. They want it to be cooler temperatures.
I wholeheartedly agree on that. I mean, I was a distance runner, a very mediocre distance runner at best back in my days. And I always ran my best times personally in the cold weather. You get those hot days, those late spring, those early fall days. If you're a cross-country runner, for some of these distance runners, that can definitely take a lot out of you. And with this cooler weather, it helps to kind of keep that heart rate down a little bit, especially. I think it makes things just a lot more easier, just a lot more simple as you go throughout the process.
They've completed a 1600 so far. Montagnese about a second ahead of Barker, 5:31.76 to 5:32.10. Yeah, the Pittsburgh Marathon a couple weeks ago, and a lot of people were talking at the marathon 2 weeks ago about the temperature and how last year it was so humid and it rained and it just got to be so muggy out, and everybody was just hating the fact that it was muggy. This year, a lot cooler this year. It was actually kind of windy on the course, but you heard so many runners talking about, this is perfect. We want it to be, you don't need it to be 32 degrees, but 40s, 50s, something like that. That's like more the jam. You're right. You don't want any humidity out there, especially heat coming off the track. And the way your feet feel and the shoes that you wear on the track when it's hotter. And I mean, I remember years at state track, you'd see some kids when it was so hot out, even in the 100 meters, the rubber on their shoes was starting to melt. It just makes it uncomfortable when it's ungodly hot out there. And these runners have perfect weather here today. Yeah, and
that key word that you brought up there, Eric, it was always my arch nemesis personally, but the humidity, because not only does it add to that heat and temperature and how muggy it is, it's really affecting your breathing though, and that's honestly one of the biggest things that you could do as a distance runner is try to keep your breath under control, keep those deep breaths. You don't want to be taking, heavy, short, shallow breaths. You want to kind of keep your cadence on your breath. It'll help to keep your heart rate down, and as you do that, you'll feel a lot more comfortable and have a lot more energy throughout the 8 laps on this event.
Barker from Shady Side in first place now, 6:55.45. Montagnese in second, 6:55.88. And this is going to end up being a pretty good battle between these two at the end. Josephine Leonard was still in third, 7:03.12. Currence Bigham, 7:05.35. Maria Mosca, 7:11.53. Maggie Dawes, 7:16.12. That's your top 6 as they hit that 200 or that 2,000 point. The other thing to talk about too, and the track is dried out from earlier today. I mean, it was just a mess earlier today, wet everywhere. What type of shoes are good, not just for this type of distance, but how about on a cooler type of track, which type of shoe do you prefer as a runner?
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't think the temperature necessarily factors in, at least for me back in my day. I think really what you want to focus on with your shoes is, are you a person who likes spikes? You know, they're going to be a lot more thinner. There's going to be a lot less cushion, but they're going to be a lot lighter. You know, you're not dragging as much weight throughout the race, saving energy. You're able to get your legs turned over, your strides turned over a lot quicker, be a lot more of an effective runner. Depending on how you run, though, if you're coming down heavy on the balls of your feet, if you're a heel-toe style runner, you're going to add a lot more pressure with those steps. Some of the runners, they like to wear kind of those tennis shoes, kind of trainer, jogger style shoes that, you know, you wear out and about, or just as you're going through a walk down, you know, your local trail. And those shoes, they come with a lot more padding, a lot more cushion, but on the, you know, the offhand, you're carrying a lot more weight. It's going to tire you out a little bit more, so you just got to figure out what style of runner that you are.
Barker, by the way, the last at the 2,400 mark, opened up about a full second lead on Montanese. So it's Barker from Shadyside who continues to lead this, and she is coming around the corner on the near side now and actually has opened up a pretty sizable lead. Montanese is still in second, but it is a full-length lead right now for Barker.
And that's what I was saying. Barker, she was in second place earlier, just sitting on that hip, and now that the race is getting close to the end, you know, she recognizes that her body's probably feeling really good, really great. You know, it might not necessarily be the fastest pace that she came out in the beginning. Looks like she's definitely stepping it up here, and you know, that's one of those things. You know, she read the race, she did everything right thus far. There's still some time left here. But right now she's in the driver's seat, she's in control, and I personally don't see anything changing at this point for her.
Yeah, it's 3 seconds now, a little over 3 seconds for Barker at the 2,800 mark. They're at the 10:05 mark in terms of race time right now. So it'll be another trip around after this lap, and that'll be it. But Barker has paced herself well, and her personal time is 10:53.26. We might see that. It's going to be tight. I don't know that she's going to quite get there, but we'll see. She's going for it. There's no question about that.
Yeah, and I honestly think that 3 second that you said differential between first and second on that last lap, I think it's going to be double, if not more, at this point with the way that she's pounding down the home stretch.
Barker is going to give it a ride here. She might get her personal best. It's going to be very tight as she hits the finish line, and it will be a personal best. 10:51 unofficially. 10:51.56 for Charlotte Barker. A personal best for her in the 3,200 as she falls to the turf and takes a seat. Just an excellent run in terms of pacing and how she really balanced herself out. And she opened up a full 14-second lead over Montanese, who finishes in second place at 11:05.66. The rest will come around here for the final times. We'll give them to you as they cross. But an excellent run by Charlotte Barker to take the AA 3,200. Josephine Leonard at 11:22.73 is in third. Maggie Dawes from Quaker Valley, 11:30.69. There's the Quaker Valley duo that finishes strong, 2 in the top 4. Currents Bigham dropped to 5th, finished 11:30.70. Mira Mosca 11:37.26 from Our Lady of Sacred Heart. Madeline Mia from North Catholic, 11:43.04. It was Lonnie Blevins, 11:48.72 in 8th. And we're going to have a couple others that finish here in the next couple of moments. Indy Pascal from Winchester Thurston, 12:06.56 officially. I have a couple of more that are coming to the line now, including Anna Morris and Ladia Frankovic and Brielle Emler, as they will finish out.
And the one good thing about running, though, yeah, you're running in a competition, you know, in an event like today, you're also always running against yourself. It's always a self-competition. You always want to improve. You always want to get better. So as long as you get a personal record, a personal best at an event like this, that's really nothing to be ashamed of. And hopefully a lot of these ladies, if not all of them, hopefully they were able to accomplish their goals today.
And speaking of personal best, it was personal best for Leonard at 11:22.73, for Dawes at 11:30.69, Bigham 11:30.70, Mosca 11:37.26, Indy Pascal, 12:06.56. Maria Lighthouser from Carlinton, 12:31.80. That's a personal best for her. Lydia Frankovic finished in 12th place, by the way, from Fort Cherry. Hannah Wallace, a personal best from Eden Christian, 12:35.44. Brielle Emler in 15th place, 12:38.10. And Leilani Henderson is going to finish up here late from Chartiers Houston.
I got a little fun tidbit here for you there, Eric. So it looks like for a school out of Illinois, there was a softball player. She didn't have time to change uniforms from a softball game, and she goes to a track meet, and she wins the 300-meter hurdles in her softball uniform. Random little tidbit that we just came across on social media, but since we're talking track here today, I've never seen anything like that.
No, absolutely not.
And the fact that they let her, that's incredible. Uniform policies can tend to be, pretty strict at times, but if it's for, like I said, they're over in Illinois, so if it's for something like this where it's like a district, those high stake events, kudos to them, kudos to her, and it was obviously well worth it.
Leilani Henderson from Chartiers Houston, by the way, finished in 13:23.31. So your winner of the AA 3200 is Charlotte Baker from Shadyside, 10:51.56, 14 seconds ahead of second place Lucy Monanis from Quaker Valley. Excellent run by Barker, who was in second for the early part of the race and then was able to get herself a good kick and take control of that, and very strong down the stretch to win that in convincing fashion at the very tail end.
She knew exactly what she was doing, Eric. She envisioned it, she saw it, and she performed.
The girls' AAA is next in the 3200. There is 24 runners in this one. Angela Zhang from South Fayette, Tamsin Holiday from Mount Lebanon, Samantha Strelick from North Allegheny, Claire Loudons from Fox Chapel, Grace Fritzman from West Allegheny. These are all in order, by the way. Piper Munyon from Gateway is in 6th. Addison Farah from Norman is in lane 7. Maya Torres Plum is in lane 8. Catherine Froelich from Peters Township is in 9. Her teammate Adelie Luick is in 10th. Bridget Hemingray is in 11th. And we got a lot actually from Peters Township here. There's 3 of them that are going to take part in this race. Norman's got a couple in here as well. And it's a full field. Alicia McCloskey from Peters Township, Jillian Ryba from Norwin, Kelsey Lott, Lila Moody, Sophia Weimer, Zara Golaja, Gabriella Pizon, Lyra Stiglitz, Cameron Bruno, Mav Sherry, Alexis Schuler, Megan Bolinda from North Hills. And we're underway here in the girls' 3200 and AAA. It's going to be a crowded pack.
And it looks like we have someone who started on the outside for the waterfall start at the beginning, how you saw kind of 2 separate lines lining up there. You had the original starting line, and then you had one starting in the 4th or 5th lane, handful of meters up. She came in right off that back curve, and right now she said, "This is my race for the moment until you take it from me," it looks like.
I believe that's Caitlin Froelich who jumped out in front from Peters Township. Angela Zhang is behind her from South Fayette. They are 1 and 2 right now as they come down the home stretch for the first lap.
And we have quite a distance already forming in this race compared to last race, Eric. I think it maybe took a lap or 2 before we started to see this type of spread from the first couple runners to the rest of the group. So this is going to be interesting to see how things evolve throughout this race.
First times coming across here momentarily. And it is Froelich who goes around the first time in 1:17.96. Zhang right behind her, about a second behind, 1:18.24. Maya Torres from Plum, 1:20.53. Anna Jakowski from Norwin, 1:20.73. And Bridget Hemingray from Fox Chapel in 5th at 1:20.80. So about a 3-second gap between 1 and 5th place here as we are in the middle of the second lap. They're introducing now the champions in the girls AA 3200.
And that's well earned for her, like we said and saw for the last race if you were tuned in. We said that she was in second place for the, first half of the race almost. And then she just took over and made it hers, and she never looked back. She kept her eyes forward and didn't look in that rearview mirror once.
Zhang and Froelich continue to go 1 and 2. There's going to be about a 3 to 4 second difference between them and the rest of the pack right now, as they both cross the timeline. 204, or 240 rather, 238.44 officially, and 238.72.
Feels like we're on a pretty similar pace as the last event, kind of having those couple first minute 20-ish splits on the first couple laps.
There is about a 4 second difference between the two front runners and the rest of the pack. Adelaide Lukic was third, 242.91. Anna Jakowski from Norwin stays in fourth at 242.96. Claire Loudis from Fox Chapel, 243.27. Pack's starting to drift a little further away from those two as well. They got a bigger lead now as they hit around the second turn. Coming through the backstretch here on the third lap.
Another little side note of what I've noticed kind of here throughout the day, and especially with the distance runners. I remember when I used to run, I remember kind of those, and it doesn't really, affect the runners by any means, but with the spikes and shoes, I always remembered the runners having kind of more of those bright, vibrant shoes, and it always just made them look like the Flash, with the way they turned over their legs like those heavy, hard pistons. And, a lot of these shoes, they seem to be just kind of your modern standard colors. I was always a big fan of those, kind of highlighter style shoes because, like I said earlier, I was a mediocre runner, so I at least wanted to make myself look faster, so I got those bright ruby red spikes.
It's a 6 second difference now between Froelich, Zhang, and the rest of the pack. It's a 358.46 to 358.76 advantage for the Peters Township freshman, who's been a phenom on the track this season. Zhang only a sophomore. Lulick and Jakowski are both seniors. Claire Loudis from Fox Chapel, also a freshman. She came across in 404.83. That's your top 5 right now. And it doesn't show any signs of changing here, as we're going to be halfway through this event here in just a minute.
And as you can see on the back part of this turn here in third and fourth place here, we kind of have a couple runners running shoulder to shoulder. She kind of crosses into the front now, but that's kind of something that you don't want to do. Coaches, typically tend to relay. You want to be on the inside, especially on those bends, because if you're going to be running in lane 2, 3, and 4, you're just adding significant distance as the race goes on. So you want to make sure you're in tight on that edge, not running any further than you necessarily have to. And that's what we're seeing with those front two runners, which is perfect.
Froelich at 5:16.97 and Zhang at 5:17.23. Jakowski at 5:25.06. Lulick at 5:25.32. And Loudis at 5:27.53. Again, stays the top 5 for now. Looked like for a minute there Zhang was going to shorten, if you can believe it. I mean, she's right behind Froelich, but it just seemed for a second she was going to put a move on her there and try to get the lead in this backstretch, but didn't.
I like it. They were coming up on the bend, and like I was saying just a moment ago, you don't, especially on the bend, you don't want to be on the outside. When you want to make your move, if she's going to make a move at any point in the, the very intermittent future, right now doing a little slingshot as you come around this bend, that's going to be the perfect time to do your overtake. You're not adding too much more distance. You can get back inside real quick before you get to the next bend after you finish this portion of the lap, and you can keep control, make sure they're not getting inside on you again.
Coming up on the 6.5 minute time as far as track time goes. The two front runners cross the timeline here, and they are way ahead of the pack. 6:33.14 for Froelich, 6:33.43 for Zhang. This is now going to be about an 8-second gap between them and everybody else, and it is exactly 8 seconds. Jakowski at 6:45.10 and Lulick at 6:45.38. These two up front are cruising right now.
And watching the way that they've been running, they're calm, cool, and collected. They're keeping their posture. They're keeping their posture. They're doing everything right, and this is an excellent race so far. They've been on each other's hips the entire time, and I think this one might come down to the wire.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it's going to. As the participants for the boys AA 3200 are getting set. And these two are about to hit the timeline again, and the other part of the pack hasn't even hit the corner yet. This is going to now be about a 10 to 12 second differential between the two up front.
I would love to see the official splits on these laps, especially for those front two runners, because it does not look like their pace has weakened any bit.
7:50.02 for Froelich, 7:50.32 for Zhang. Splits, it's about the way it started. It was 1:20 for Zhang, and then it shortened to 1:16 the last time, and it's the exact same for Froelich. So they've basically not changed the entire race. Jakowski in third at 8:05.03, so it is a 15-second gap between the front runners and everybody else. Lulick stays in fourth, 8:05.48. Loudis at 8:18.84 in fifth.
And again, back to those first and second runners, that cadence currently is quite amazing. I mean, that's how you run an effective race, keeping those splits pretty even. You know, you're not wasting any extra time and energy, slowing down and accelerating throughout the race, you know, changing positions. You know, right now what we're seeing is so far one of the best races I think I've seen so far today.
Yeah, Froelich has opened up a little bit wider of a lead. They're about to almost lap the pack here. It's Froelich still in front, Zhang in second.
And we're on the final lap here, Eric, so looks like she's starting to turn on the jets there, so I don't know if there's going to be any overtake here, but we still got just about 3/4 of a lap left to go, so a lot can happen here.
9:05.61, 9:06.14, so it's a second differential between Froelich and Zhang.
You just got to hope you don't start your kick too early for Froelich and, you know, just empty that tank before you can get across the finish line.
Froelich is 20 seconds ahead of third place at this point, and she is opening up the biggest lead so far and is going to run away with this thing, it appears.
Yeah, you could see those arms really pumping like pistons right now. You know, towards the end of a race like this, when your legs don't want to move, you have to get those arms engaged. Make sure, like I said earlier, you got to keep them tucked, not wasting any energy, flailing them out and about. Keep them in right next to your hips, pump them hard, and that's going to get your legs turning over even when they don't want to.
And it's not even like Zhang's run a bad race. She's run an excellent race. This young, talented freshman, though, is bypassing the field and is going to cruise to a title in AAA.
Yeah, and if you're Zhang, that's all you can do. You know, if you know you can compete, you know, you hang with that first runner, do it as best you can, and if you can do it, overtake, do it whenever you feel comfortable. Unfortunately for her, it just wasn't in the books for today.
Froelich shaved 6 seconds off her pace from the 2400 mark to the end, and that is good for 39th best in the United States this season at 10:15.64 to win the AAA 3200. Zhang finishes in second at 10:21.19. That's good for top 60 in the United States. I mean, again, not a bad race at all by Zhang, but you run into that buzzsaw, and Froelich with that excellent kick at the end, top 40 in the United States, and shaved on the last 2 laps 6 seconds off of her pace. That is an excellent run to win the title.
Yeah, and she seemed like she started her kick just right after she crossed the timeline on that last lap, about 350 meters lap. That's whenever you really started to see that gap separate, and she continued to speed up. She never slowed down. She never looked back. She knew it was her race. She stayed in the driver's seat, and she did what she knew she wanted to do.
So the rest of the field comes across the line. Excellent run. Froelich is going to be very tough to beat. I know the field's going to be a lot different next week at Shippensburg, and the weather might be a little bit different too, but she is going to be very tough to beat next week at the state championships.
Yeah, and with especially with more competition too, you know, if you have anyone else pushing that pace, pushing that tempo, that's just going to probably drive her competitive nature and her her drive to win. There's no reason why she can't compete, with running a race like this today. So I'm excited to see what she's able to pull off at Shippensburg.
So officially the numbers 10:15:64 for Froelich, Zhang 10:21:19, Lulick 10:38:88, Chakowski 10:45:50. Strelick finished in 5th at 10:59:78. There's the numbers as we flash them up on the screen for you. Tasman Holiday, a nice turnaround. She was towards the back of the pack, but then pushed and got into 6th at 11:01:51. Strelick, by the way, a personal best. Loudis, a personal best, 11:04:37. Grace Fritzman, a school best, 11:08:64. She also places number 43 in the state of Pennsylvania for the season. Piper Munyon from Gateway, a personal best, and she's got the 48th best time in the state of Pennsylvania for this season at 11:10:34. Jillian Ryba, 11:22. Let's see, 11:22 as they just updated the numbers here. On me, 11:22:92. Bridget Hemingray, 11:23:28. Sophia Weimer, 11:27:38. McCloskey, 11:27:82. Moody, 11:27:95. Farah rounds out the top 15 at 11:30:34. But it is all about the freshman, Catherine Froelich, who goes 10:15:64. It's also the second best 3,200 by a female runner in the state of Pennsylvania this season at 10:15:64. Angela Zhang, second place, 10:21:19. Now we switch over to the boys' AA 3,200. Jack Steinman in lane 1 from North Catholic as they begin. Lucas Bleakney from Elwood City. Jack Iyer from Winchester Thurston. Ryan Kempton, Quaker Valley. Otis Pascal, Winchester Thurston. We'll tell you about some of these guys as they come across here. It's a 16 runner field here for the 3,200 on the boys' side. And unlike the girls, we don't have a lot of freshmen in this race, just 2 of them, and that's Connor Lauk from Neshannock and Gio Venezzi from Elwood City. So a couple Lawrence County kids in here as they hit the first, almost the completion of the first lap.
And right now we got that pace being pushed. He came in off the outside from the waterfall pretty quickly, and he asserted his dominance earlier.
This is Aiden Tenner from Mohawk. I believe there's 2 Mohawk racers in this event. We'll see here as we're going to get a time and pace. It's actually Scott McConnell, the other Mohawk runner, at 1:06:54. Jack Steineman from North Catholic, 1:06:63. Connor Lauk from Neshannock, 1:07:66. Jonah Montanese from Quaker Valley, 1:08:48. And Zach Shahara at Swickley Academy, 1:08:75. That's your top 5 through 1 lap.
And correct me if I'm wrong there, Eric, but Jack Steineman, he was the victor in the 1,600 meter, correct?
That's correct.
And you see him here in first place now as he took over at the end of that last lap there. You almost had to expect that from him with the way that he ran that dominant race earlier in the 1,600. I don't think we've really seen him run since, so he seemed like he had some time to rest, relax, and make sure he was going to get into the groove for this race. And right now, it looks like he's in control.
He is going to have the lead here as they come up on the timeline for lap number 2, 1:06:54.
And after that early differential from McConnell, he flipped the script on him right now, and he has that lead right back on him.
2:16:48 for Steineman, 2:17:29 for Jonah Montanese from Quaker Valley. McConnell has dropped from 2nd to 4th. Serrara from Swickley, 2:17:52. And Bleakney from Elwood City is in 5th place at 2:18:92. Splits, let's see, 1:09:80.85 for Steineman, 1:08.81 for Montanese. Continues to be Steineman who is in front.
A little pack of people crossing the track, getting out of the way there.
Yeah, it's kind of controlled chaos when you're down in the field with everybody moving in and out. Not really a good way to get in and out.
Try not to become a deer in headlights when you're crossing the track there.
Exactly. It's going to still be Steineman and Montanese 1 and 2 when they cross. Serrara should be still in third as they hit the timeline. 326.70 for Steineman, 326.95 for Montanese, and it is Serrara at 327.51 in third. McConnell stays in fourth, 330.26, and Bleakney at 330.53 in fifth.
And if you were tuned into those earlier races for the girls, 2A, 3A, 3200, like we said with lap splits, running an effective race, if you can run controlled time, keeping that pace pretty similar, right now it looks like we're seeing about a 108, 109 lap split currently, pretty consistently for these top few runners. So if they're able to keep that pace, they're going to run some pretty incredible times here today.
Still Steineman in front. He and Montanese are 1 and 2. Serrara is in third. It's a distant third, but then even more distance between third and fourth. So he's pretty comfortable right now where he's at as far as third, but that gap is starting to widen between the top two once again.
Yeah, some incredible running here today. And one note that I wanted to mention before we wrapped up the last race there is, as I was looking over your shoulder at the times, it looked like at least half the field, if not more, PR'd and ran their best races here today. That's just here to show you that these athletes are here to show up, and even though if they're not coming in first, they're giving their all and really showing up when the moment matters.
Bleakney and McConnell have flip-flopped fourth and fifth place. Steinman still at 4:38.07 last split, 4:38.35 for Montanese. Splits, Steinman has gained a second, 1:11.37 for his pace. 1:11.40 for Montanese, 1:13.83 for Serrara. Bleakney at 1:13.23, and McConnell right now 1:14.03. Jack Iyer has moved up into sixth at 4:46.22 overall. And that gap is now even much wider between these two lead dogs and Steineman and Montanese, as they are still 1 and 2.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the splits here coming up to see if these front two runners, if they're starting to push the pace a little more, or if the field's just starting to fall behind a little bit. As they cross the timeline here, we'll start to get our split times for you.
5:49.99 and 5:50.20 for Steinman and Montanese, as they stay 1 and 2. 5:58.18 for Serrara. So it's an 8-second gap between second and third, and a 9-second differential between first and third. That's going to be a little bit longer of a gap now because these two have pushed in front, and Montanese is actually taking the lead on the back stretch.
And on that last split there for Steineman, 5:49, previous split 4:38, so about a minute and 11 lap split there, a few seconds slower than what it has been leading up to this point here. So it might be no wonder why I'm probably going to butcher the gentleman's name here, but Montanese,
yep.
Looks like this is his moment to kind of take over, maybe recognize that the pace is starting to slow down.
Yeah, he is in front now by about a second as they come up on the timeline here. This will be the 2400 mark.
I'll have to go back because I wonder if Jonah, I wonder if he ran the mile. If not, if this might be his only event, with Steineman running that, really incredible mile earlier, even though you have some time in between events, running a race like that can still take a lot out of you. So if this is his only race of the day, then he's got everything to give currently.
Bleakney is up into third from Elwood City, Iyer in fourth, and Serrara in fifth. Pace-wise, Montanese had shaved 3 seconds off his pace, 6:58.58. He just crossed at the 2400 mark. Scott McConnell has fallen out of the top 5, and he is down to 7th. Harlan Cooper from Shadyside has moved up into 6th. And we got about a 15-second difference between Montanese and Bleakney from first to third.
And that gap from first to second is just growing constantly between this last lap or two.
Yeah, Montanese is going to push maybe his personal best here. He's going to have to hustle to get to 8:56 as he crosses the timeline here. Final lap coming up. And he's at 8:05.30, shaved 2 seconds off his pace again, so he is picking up a lot of steam here late in this race. Meanwhile, Steinman falls behind his pace by 4 seconds on that last lap. So It is starting to widen here as Montagnese is taking over this thing, and it looks like he is going to get there in about 9 minutes, but maybe not quite his best time. We'll see.
But you're never going to complain with gold, Eric.
Absolutely not. Doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as you get it.
They don't ask how, they ask how quickly, right?
That's right. Now Montagnese is just in control, and he is going to cruise to a gold medal in AA.
And I think it's really no wonder why he's leading the pack here. Like you said, these last few laps, you know, if you're able to keep shaving time, especially off that back mile on your laps, there's no reason why you shouldn't win a race. And this is exactly what he's doing right now as he's about to cross the timeline.
And there it is. There is your winner, Jonah Montagnese from Quaker Valley. As Steinman comes up, 9:10.60 is the final time for Montagnese. Shaved a grand total of 6 seconds off his pace from the midway point of the race. Steinman in second, 9:24.49, so that gap was 14 seconds at the end there. Let's see who gets third. Blakeney and Iyer were neck and neck. It is going to be Lucas Blakeney who gets third at 9:32.82, and Iyer 9:33.75. Serrara 9:34.26. Cooper 9:38.78. Tyler Carroll from North Catholic takes seventh at 9:39.97. And officially in eighth place, Scott McConnell from Mohawk at 9:46.77. So those are your place winners for the boys 3200 in AA. Congratulations to Jonah Montagnese from Quaker Valley, who goes 9:10.60 and just turns it on at the very tail end. He gained 3 seconds. He lost 6 seconds for a net of 3 seconds, really, when the race was over. But he just absolutely turned it on there in that second to last mile.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're going to run your faster mile, especially, you know, whenever you're at the front of the pack there in those first few spots, if your second mile's quicker, you know, there's no reason why you're not in control of the race and dictating what's going to happen.
So we'll get set here for the boys AAA 3200. Congratulations to Jonah Montagnese from Quaker Valley for the way he turned it on and ran away with that. Jack Steinman again in second there. So for the 3200 in boys AAA, the last distance of the meet, 24 deep field. Charlie Kapanowski from Pine Richland, Nolan Serkit from Upper St. Clair, Declan O'Donnell from Norwin, Charlie Heese from Greater Latrobe, Evan Urasco from Mount Lebanon, Asher Eckel from Fox Chapel, Alex Castenda from Baldwin, Gattaker Wani from North Allegheny, Jonathan Stetchak from Hempfield, Brandon Eicher from Butler, Benjamin McBride from Norwin, William Little from Norwin, Ben McCarty from North Hills, Cooper Knorr from Chartiers Valley, Colton Silvestri from Peters Township, Dane Hanley from Cannon Mac, Caden Sarkett from Upper St. Clair, Nolan Horn from Fox Chapel, Will Zadecki from Mount Lebanon, Riley McGee from Seneca Valley, Patrick Campbell from Mount Lebanon, Jackson Hill from North Hills, Draven Everly from Ringgold, and Brody Graham from Blackhawk is your field.
And it looks to be on previously ran times that we have about a minute differential between the fastest pace run so far and the slowest.
Close to it.
So we'll have to keep an eye on that towards the end of the race to see, you know, are we going to see something similar? Is anything going to change? Yeah, that's why they run the race. You know, it's not predetermined by any means. Anything can happen, and, you know, that's why you show up.
So here we go. We're about set. And we get a false start, so we'll have to redo things here.
It seems to be kind of a reoccurring theme here throughout the day, but I don't know if we saw any double false starts by any athletes here today causing any disqualifications, so that's good, making sure all the runners are able to get their races in here today. We got some pretty heavy pace here off the start from the outside of the waterfall, kind of similar to what we saw in the last race there. Coming out in first place from the waterfall there, I can't quite see. Right now we don't have too bad of a spread here as we come through the first 200 meters of the race, probably about a two or so second differential there on that.
Get some times here as they come up on the conclusion of the first lap. And a little bit of a gap there at the very tail end.
About 2 seconds there, I believe, Eric, for the first split. As we await the live results to be updated on the website here.
Jonathan Stetchak from Hempfield area, first time, 107.83. Draven Everly from Ringgold, 109.28. Brandon Eicher, 109.48. Benjamin McBride, 109.50. And William Little, 109.94 for that first lap.
So that was Stetchcock who came in from the waterfall to start leading the pace on this one. That little lead that he seemed to gather himself at the beginning. Right now he's got someone on his hip there. And right now their strides are identical. If you're in second place, to be able to keep that distance and make sure that you're right on his pocket, right on his hip, that's exactly what you want to do. You're able to keep that distance tight. You know, if you have your strides match for match, you're not necessarily getting kicked in the legs or anything, so you're really able to keep things tight with doing that, and it's just step for step.
Stetchak 2:19.25. Benjamin McBride up to second, 2:19.53. Eicher to third, and Kapanowski jumps all the way up to fourth, and Charles Heath from Greater Latrobe into fifth.
We got a lot tighter of a race here to start this one off than we did in the 2A series, so that's exciting to see.
Stetchak's pace has fallen off by about 4 seconds.
Yeah, he had about, 107, I believe, there for the first split, so that was even a few seconds faster than what we saw from that last race, which was pretty incredible.
It's going to stay 1-2 with Stetchak and McBride.
And if I'm McBride right now, he looks comfortable. You know, he looks like he knows what he's doing, trying to keep that pace, you know, not emptying the gas tank too early. So right now he is, even for being in second place, it's early on, he's still running a really good race.
.330.50 for Stetchak. Slightly down on his pace, couple tenths of a second, 1:11.25. McBride at 3:30.84 has gained a second. Kapanowski has fallen behind by about a second. Eicher still in fourth, and Heath is still in fifth.
I think we had about a 25-second split between first and last place as everyone crossed the timeline here on this next lap. Seems to be on par with what the initial times coming into this were. And having that third runner in the mix there, this is getting way better.
Kapanowski is trying to make a move here. Falls a little bit behind here on the latter half of the home stretch. There goes Stetchak across.
Halfway through this competition.
Stetchak at 4:42.11.
Yeah, you see that pace slowing down a little bit there, Eric. You know, even the eye test watching the runners, looking at the mile splits definitively, but you can kind of see that the postures maybe aren't quite as strong as we saw in those first few laps here. So yeah, it definitely makes sense why the lap splits are getting a few seconds slower here.
The real times here, they've got to adjust them here. They have Draven Everly from Ringgold in at 4:52.42. Now, unless I'm mistaken, there is nobody in front of Stetchak right now.
No, and it's been that way the whole time.
Something got miscalculated there as Stetchak comes to the timeline. He still has McBride behind him, and Kapanowski is in third. Stetchak 4:42.11, McBride 4:42.36. Pace is even for Stetchak. He's running a pretty good pacer. Now they update it here. 5:56 is the time. 5:56.29 for McBride. Pace has fallen off by about 2 seconds. Kapanowski in third. Alex Castaneda is in fourth, and Nolan Sarkit from Upper St. Clair comes up to fifth.
Yeah, and with McBride's composure, in second place right now, it definitely, almost to me, looks like he's running that shatter race, just waiting to make his move later on. He looks comfortable and composed right there in that spot. You know, he doesn't look antsy. He doesn't look exhausted or anything. Looks like he has himself in control, and I don't think we're going to see the same 1, 2, 3 that we're currently seeing come across the finish line here in a couple more laps.
Kapanowski staying in third. It looks like McBride wants to try to go to the outside, but he's going to stay behind right now. Yeah, Kapanowski just seems like he's setting up for a move here at some point. He's really just kind of lagging behind just enough. But seems like he knows what he's doing here. Stetchak at 7:10.86, McBride 7:11.16, and Kapanowski at 7:11.63. Sarkit's in fourth, Eicher in fifth. Heath has dropped down to sixth from Greater Latrobe. You can just see in the distance on the far side, McBride just inching ever so slightly closer. Paces are about even.
I have to imagine here as we come through the third leg of this lap, as they come through the outside of the bend here, I almost think McBride's going to make his move and try to overtake before the last lap here. Or he'll make me eat my words and maybe sit on it until the back half of the last 200, maybe even the 100 meters.
Kapanowski staying in third. These two still 1, 2, and 3 as they hit the timeline here. It's going to be around 8:17. Make it 8:18 when they do that.
Stetchak could easily make me eat my words here and just run an all-out lap and keep that first place as well.
8:19.36 officially, paced down by 6 seconds for both guys. McBride 8:19.85, so he's right behind him, and Kapanowski at 8:20.54. Everybody lessened their pace by about 6 seconds, and here goes Stetchak. He's starting to pull away on the back stretch.
Looked like he knew what he was doing, trying to just keep enough in the tank there to have that separation here on the last lap.
Kapanowski overtakes McBride for second. There's a little bit of a battle as they hit the turn, and they come up on the last part of this 3,200. But it's going to be Stetchak, and look at Kapanowski coming up on the inside part of the track. He's trying to make a push. Stetchak sort of feels him behind him. Kapanowski might not have enough in the tank to catch him, but he's going to open up a nice lead to take second. Stetchak's going to win this. McBride falls to third, Kapanowski into second place. But it's Jonathan Stetchak from Hempfield area who's going to win the boys AAA 3,200. Excellent race, excellent pacing by him, and just keeping those guys at bay and having just enough in that tank to get him the victory as he gets across the finish line. That is a school record 9:19.03. That's the 16th best 3,200 run by anybody in the state of Pennsylvania this season at 9:19.03. Kapanowski finishes with the 18th best time in the state this season at 9:20.16. That's a personal best for him. Benjamin McBride sets a school mark at 9:21.87. That's good for top 25 in the state this season. Sarkett finishes in fourth at 9:30.45. Declan O'Donnell from Norman, 9:32.02, is in fifth. That's a personal record for him, and he's top 51 now in the state of Pennsylvania. Eicher in sixth at 9:33.28. Urasco at 9:36.30, personal record for him. He's number 52 in the state in terms of time this season, and he's from Greater Latrobe finishes in eighth for 9:36.30. So those are your place winners. Good race again. And Jonathan Stetchak is able to, again, set the pace, and then he gets shaves about 8 seconds off his pace in that final lap. Really did a nice job to extend there and pull away.
Yeah, Eric, there's something to say about a runner who dictates the pace early and often, especially from after that first 100 meters coming in from the waterfall, keeping that first place from start to finish. You don't see that all too often in these longer races, mile maybe, 3,200 not so much. You get into your cross-country races, in the earlier part of the school season if you're kind of comparing those distance races. So it just kind of goes to show you that Stetchcock, he's just a dog, He knew what he came to do here, and no one was going to get in his way.
Nope, nobody did get in his way. He wins the 3,200 in boys AAA. The last event of the meet is the 4x4 relay. We'll have AA girls, AAA girls, AA boys, and AAA boys. We'll take a brief timeout. You've been watching the the WPIL Track and Field Championships on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to mvpins.com or call today to get your free quote.
Riverside Apartments is Newcastle's premier senior citizens complex. Looking to downsize but still maintain your independence? Riverside Apartments is within walking distance of many of the stores and restaurants of downtown Newcastle. Large efficiency and one-bedroom apartments currently available for rent. Riverside features on-site laundry facilities, a main floor lounge area, full security door system, storage areas, and reserved on-site parking. And best of all utilities are included, including cable and air conditioning. At prices under $500. When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance and receive the personalized service you deserve.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
And we've reached our final events of the day. It's the girls 4x400 relay in Class AA. Alongside Matt Flannery, I'm Tyler Polk, and Matt, it's been a great day of track and field. We just saw the 3,200, and now we get to see perhaps the most exciting part of the meet.
Let me correct you. I got to interrupt here. You said perhaps the most exciting. This is the most exciting event of the meet.
Well, 100 is pretty good, but yes.
But with this event, especially with it being the last race of the day, with it being a relay race, I know it's an individual meet, but you still have teams here that have, multiple athletes. And whenever you're at, a team meet especially, nothing beats that atmosphere of your entire team rallying around that final relay, shouting, screaming, really bringing the energy, trying to help, push those runners. There's nothing better than the 4x4 relay when it comes to track and field, if you ask me.
So take a look at this. This is the 4x400 AA meet here. We have McGuffey, Laurel, Fort Cherry, Trinity Christian, Our Lady of the Sacred Heart, Seton LaSalle, Hopewell, and Beaver Falls.
And what we'll notice here with the 4x4, every runner for the first leg is going to go ahead and stay in their lane, complete their lap. They'll do their exchanges, and then the second leg continues their lane until they get through the first 100 meters. And on the back stretch, that's when we'll start to see everyone cascade, kind of get into the mix and get in each other's hips and really try to run this race.
Right in front of us, Seton, LaSalle, and McGuffey going neck and neck here. As we go through our first handoff here of this 4x400 relay, it's Seton, LaSalle, and Hopewell that has struck past McGuffey, who have dropped down in it. It's Seton, LaSalle, Hopewell, Beaver Falls, and Trinity Christian.
You'll see they're coming from one of the outside lanes there, coming right into that inner lane as they all start to waterfall and cascade into the first lane.
So a little bit of a different setup for this one. There was originally a Section 1, but that was only 2 teams in it. Not sure if there was a issue with a misprint, but now there's only 1 and 2 with it. So this is what was originally Section 2 is now Section 1.
Powerful strides here from these first few runners as they come down here, handing off for the third leg.
We're going to have split times for this second handoff. It's Trinity Christian that are out in front. Hopewell in second place. And Trinity Christian in their third handoff.
A lot of clean handoffs, a couple of slow handoffs, and there's a little bit of strategy with those handoffs too, because you notice, especially with the sprints, they put their hand behind them, they keep their head forward. If you look left or right, your body's going to pull. Once you get to these distance relays, you kind of see a mix of that, especially with the 4x4. You see some people kind of do that 4x1 style, putting their arm behind them. You see some people tend to look back and make sure that they're securing it,
Halfway through the 4x400 relay, as we have 2 more handoffs each for these 2 teams, and Trinity Christian in first. Right behind is Seton LaSalle, and third place Beaver Falls, as Trinity Christian has controlled this race from the start.
Right now, you could see those fourth legs, probably the best runners for all these schools here. It looks like this is going to be the quickest lap that we're going to see, the quickest split for the 4 per team.
One more handoff for each teams, and now you see Trinity Christian continuing to really get out in front of all these teams in the WPIAL.
I'll have to correct you there, Ty. This is going to be the home stretch here, so they already got the fourth leg out there. So right now we're seeing the runners finish. I don't think we're going to see any change, especially within the first 3 runners as you see them come across your screen.
Yep, no doubt this will be a victory for Trinity Christian, who have been absolutely stellar throughout this entire race. And we've reached our finish, as it's Trinity Christian, Our Lady of the Sacred Heart, and Seton LaSalle, 1, 2, and 3 on the board. Here's that's Section 1 of our finish here today. So a real good start for Trinity Christian. 4:18:25. Olsh 4:19:61. Seton LaSalle 4:19:70. 9 ticks off of the pace set by Olsh. There you get to see as well Hopewell 3 seconds behind the pack at 4:22:90. Beaver Falls at one point was in a pretty good stance in this race, but they fell backwards. Laurel 4:25:74, Fort Cherry 4:27:21, and McGuffey 4:41:36. So start for Trinity Christian, and we'll see what will happen with this second section race here. This is expected to be the best section race, as it has 4 teams that are in the state qualifying standard. And we get to see Neighborhood Academy with Deasia Kane and talk about how fast she's been today. So that could definitely be an early starter for this Neighborhood Academy team.
Yeah, and it's really not a bad look to have your best runner as your first runner, because if you tend to get too far behind in those 1, 2, 3 legs, you know, by the time you get the baton in the hand of your best runner, if you have them in that 4th leg, sometimes that hole could be too big to dig yourself out of. So if you have that best runner in your number 1 spot, you know you're going to get everything out of them. You know you're hopefully going to get that lead. Rely on those number 2 and 3 runners to hopefully do what they can do, try to keep things where they're at. And if you have a good number 2 runner in the back, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to take it home.
Burrow will start with Lily Leota on that, and we got Sean, the former head coach of the Burrow Bucks football team. South Park, Burrow, Neighborhood Academy, North Catholic, Shenango, Quaker Valley, who's been very strong in these relay events. We get to see Evie Rosselli, who dazzled earlier today in the AA 100-meter hurdles, as we're off and rolling here in South Park out in front. Let's start with the Eagles, but coming up right behind them,
I unfortunately left my binoculars at home, so I'm not going to be any assistance to you on this one, Ty.
Yep, Freeport right into that, but here comes North Catholic. North Catholic did have Audra Lazara. You'll also see Anna Lazara in this, and last year North Catholic set the district record with a 48-second meter relay. Well, 50 seconds actually. It's been really impressive to see this North Catholic team in the girls 2A championship. They captured that for the first time after the last 2 years competing in the Wpial championships, both in 2A and in 3A in 2024.
And this is where you can start to see things get a little bit grittier. We have a little bit of a lead from that first runner, but now that everyone's collapsing into that first lane on the back stretch of the second lap, things are going to start to get interesting, especially in the mix of that 3, 4, 5, 6 spot.
North Catholic, Neighborhood Academy, and Quaker Valley 1, 2, 3 through the first handoff, but right now it's Quaker Valley that's in second place and a big gulf. And there you see North Catholic running free. Omu Theo is the runner for Quaker Valley, now overtaken Shadyside Academy now in second place. Quaker Valley still taking third, but it's been North Catholic's race to lose. They have been on fire since the starting bullet.
Yeah, the lead that they were able to create within that first leg, it's really hard to really dig yourself out of if you're that second, third, and fourth hole. You know, there's the second and third runner that's currently on. They've done nothing but add to that lead. So just as a team, they're not going to be beaten, it looks like.
Yeah, no pressure at all for this North Catholic team, and they'll be challenging at the top with Trinity Christian, who has the 4:18.
And I think we have a potential for under 4 minute here for North Catholic, which would be absolutely incredible to see.
Yep, they'll hand it off to one of the Lazaras to go finish this off, as it will be North Catholic. The question is,
shot out of a cannon.
Yes, the question is, will they pick up? How big is this victory for them? And are they putting basically no doubt into this number one spot? At the 3.5 mark, as we go into the far left corner, as they turn into the near side.
She hit that bend right around the 3 minute 30 second mark. She got it right around the 3 minute mark on the baton at the starting line, so she's dead set about on that 4 minute pace for the team.
So no doubt North Catholic. Neighborhood Academy, meanwhile, behind the play, is trying to fight with Shadyside Academy, but it looks like Shadyside will break away for number 2, but it's all about number 1, and it's North Catholic. With no doubt, they pick up the victory, not under 4 minutes, but still very, very, very impressive. With a 4:03.53 time, they pick up the gold medal here in our first relay event.
And that's really your ticket to success. You know, I know the splits are going to be a little different for everyone, but as a team, if you can average right about that minute mark throughout your lineup, especially in the girls' meets, you are always going to be in contingency for the gold.
Well, this North Catholic team, they were the best qualifier for the states in this group, and they showed their strength here as they pick up a gold medal here in the 4x400 relay in AA. Now next up is the 4x400 in AAA. So now the Clash AAA relay. This will be a 3-section relay, as we'll see in the first section, Greater Latrobe, Knock, Pine Richland, Fox Chapel A, Blackhawk, West Mifflin, North Hills, and Ringgold. Actually, there's one team for Fox Chapel. No multiple situations and they on the sheet. So our first section, and well, Matt, it goes in terms of qualifying speed. You go from 1, those are the teams that usually are filled with freshmen trying to learn the ropes, and then of course you go all the way to section 3, and it's where you've seen your strong teams, your state qualifying teams that have usually been together for a long time. When you were running these team relays, what was your goal early on if you were in section 1?
I really think what it is trying to get a good start to the season. You don't want to have to necessarily, shave off, 10, 15, 20 seconds as a whole. I mean, if you're able to do so, great. But what you really want to do is just get off on a strong foot, especially with that first meet. If you have any sort of preliminary races, anything like that, I think it's kind of a season-setting standard with a race like this is you got to get on it from page 1.
So we start our first section here. And 400 meter relay, yes.
It looks like we have a pretty good distance on the first half of the lap coming out of lane 6 there.
Looks to be Ringgold that has come out with a good start here.
We'll see as they come out of the bend, because it can be a little bit of an illusion. But yeah, no, right now she has a pretty good distance, especially on the first leg.
There you get to see Whippet, Ringgold coming right down the lane there with.
And this handoff's going to be crucial for Ringgold to be able to keep this lead.
Definitely a long setup for it to try to keep that lead if you're in that front row.
And I think we saw Ringgold slow down because it looked like lane 3, if I believe correctly, got the baton right about the same time that lane 6 did after the lead that they had.
Yeah, the transfer always the toughest. You see Kiski area and Mars area out in front in 1 and 2. Plum in 3.
Kiski had a really clean handoff, which really helped them get into this position.
The Cavaliers in first after the first handoff as they come around here right behind Mars area.
Oh, we're going to have a shakeup here going into the third leg. You'll love to see it, Ty.
And a long run by Peters Township. They take a lead off of that handoff, so it's all about a good handoff. That's how you could start off in these relays, and we've seen it. Teams that maybe haven't been as clean with it, and then the other team that has a clean handoff, they're able to take advantage.
Yeah, with the relays, that's always going to be crucial, especially once you get to those shorter races like the 4x4, especially the 4x1. But the 4x4 here, we're already on our third, fourth leader change at this point.
Yeah, it's been a really impressive race in terms of lead changes, and just when you think a team might be running on out here picking up the victory, the handoffs are not as clean. Plum currently in third place, right behind Kiski area.
And coming down the home stretch here, we could potentially see another shakeup.
Yep, one more handoff left to go. Peters Township in front.
It's all about the handoff and what this fourth leg's able to do here for these first few teams.
And Peters Township gets a good handoff, and off to the races. The final part of this group for the Indians.
Second and third place are really keeping it tight here, making things interesting, Polk. And yet another lead change.
You see these Section 1 races, you never know what you could get out of it. It's a box of chocolates, and you've seen multiple lead changes. Peters Township trying to fight to get back into this race.
This might be the best one of the day so far, Polk.
Yeah, very, very close, but it looks like Peters Township will take it. Kiski trying to make one last move for the victory, but it's Peters Township, their relay team in Section 1, finishes in first place. Kiski in second, Mars in third. Penn Trafford picking up fourth place. Really was a back and forth battle between all these teams. At one point you had Kiski in front, Peters Township, and then for a second Mars took it back, but Peters Township able to come back and win Section 1.
And that's what I love about the 4x4, Polk. It can be unpredictable, it can be exciting. You know, you never know what you're going to get out of a race like this, especially whenever you're mixing not quite, the most amount of distance, but when you mix a little bit of distance and 4 people, things can get started in the pot for sure.
Section 2, Seneca Valley, Canada McMillan. Live stats went out for just a bit. Second, I was trying to talk about it. Seneca Valley, Canada McMillan, Chartiers Valley, they're lanes 1, 2, and 3. Butler in lane 4. Lane 5, North Hills. Lane 6, Avonworth Northgate. Lane 7, Franklin Regional, and in the 8th lane is Gateway. So again, this is the middle section. Peters Township able to eke out a small lead through that first section, about a 42 of a second difference between Peters and Kiski area, as they both finished neck and neck 1 and 2. Noticed a lot of changes coming to the heat sheet with a lot of these teams. Originally, the Section 2 was to feature your old stomping grounds, Newcastle.
Yeah. Newcastle, they can definitely put together a track team. I know whenever I was there, we had a couple of good runs ourselves. As of late, seeing some of what they're able to do, that school and that program, they can definitely pump out some athletes no matter what the sport is. And, you see a lot of those double sport athletes, triple sport athletes cascading into this as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what those kids do next year, especially on the gridiron, as they've looked real impressive over the last year, and definitely a chance to make some noise in 4A. So Gateway in the top lane at lane 8 with the leads. Then Franklin Regional, Avonworth Northgate, North Hills, Butler, Chartiers Valley, Kennemack, and Seneca Valley in the back part of this second section. Still to come is our third section, and then we go into the boys AA and AAA portion of the program to wrap up the day here from William C. Lennox Track.
As a competitor, Ty, if you were in this position of running this race, especially being the first leg, would you want to be on the inside and see all your competitors in front of you having something to go after, or do you want to be on one of those outside lanes, no one really ahead of you, just kind of in control yourself?
I think I'd want to be in the midpoint there to know what's going on around me. I think when it comes down into these relays, and especially with the setup these ways, you kind of want to be in the back part so that all you have to do is focus on, let's get back into this race.
Having something to push you a little bit,
yeah.
And knowing that you have kind of that goal, you have someone in front of you that you have to get them.
I mean, I thought I ran faster when chased, but still I think it's better in this case to be the one chasing.
Absolutely, Ty. Maybe not so much, later on, but earlier on it might not be a bad thing.
And we're still waiting for the final part of this, well, the second part, rather, of the 4x400 relay.
You can see the runners there kind of jogging in place, making sure the blood's flowing, not getting that lactic acid and stuck on the muscles or anything.
And Peters Township with a good start in Section 1, finishing first. Kiski second, Mars third, and Penn Trafford fourth. Now, of course, with the early section, there's a likelihood that they'll be pushed further down into the bottom, especially with how competitive it was in numerous facets in that Section 1. Now it looks like we're ready to go here for Section 2 of the 4x400 relay in Class AAA. We're off and running. Gateway out in front. Right behind them, Franklin Regional, and the Panthers quickly coming up on the Gators. Out of that first stretch, Franklin Regional ahead, along with Gateway in second place. Avonworth Northgate were in third, but able to come up for that is North Hills. Look at the Jets turned on by that as North Hills out in front now, right off of that turn. So we're into our first handoff here in Section 2. Clean delivery, and North Hills now establishing a bigger lead. And we saw how a bad handoff in the last race can make it difficult for a team. We saw a good handoff immediately. North Hills not making any mistakes. But a challenger coming up the left side.
Now that everyone's cascading from their lanes on the back stretch into the first lane, yep, you'll start to see some people get into each other's pockets right now. Especially in the mix right now currently of that 3, 4, 5 spot. 1 and 2, a little bit of separation, especially from that 3, 4, 5 spot as well.
Cannon McMillan right behind North Hills relay team as the North Hills Indians still out in front. But Cannon McMillan was definitely gaining on the heels of North Hills after they had a really good handoff and a good start to this race. But we'll see if the Indians can once again use that handoff and spring themselves forward.
It looks just exactly like you said, Polk. They got that lead. It's not dwindling. If anything, it looks like it might be opening up a little bit for them. And those strides right now, they look just powerful.
And really impressive for North Hills. They go around the bend once more. One more handoff, and just when you thought there were going to be some trouble with Cannon McMillan, now they're making another fight to the front. But it's still all North Hills into the final handoff.
Cannon McMillan with not the cleanest of handoffs here. They got a little bit of work to do if they're going to try to get back into this on the last leg here, Polk.
Yeah, definitely got their fastest runner as she's gaining right behind North Hills, who again have been in control of this race from the entire start. Then you have Seneca Valley in third, Avonworth Northgate in fourth. But again, the story right now through Section 2, North Hills, their clean handoffs and how they've been able to accelerate forward each handoff and each start with this race.
And whenever you have a split under a minute for that first leg especially, you know, that's going to do wonders for you.
Yeah, a fantastic start for the only team that has split underneath a minute in that first 400, and they've been able to buoy that into a likely victory. Seneca Valley now coming up behind in second place. Chartiers Valley in third, but it'll be North Hills picking up the victory in Section 2. And this could be a good time for them. 4:11.82. At the moment, that puts them ahead in the pack. Seneca Valley finishing up in second. Chartiers Valley third. And Franklin Regional finishing in fourth. Peters Township still hanging on to a podium spot through two sections. They're currently in fifth.
Only time's going to tell if they're going to keep that position, Polk, and I'm not too sure if that'll be the case here.
Well, it's hard any time for a first section team to keep that opportunity at potentially walking away with it.
because we got some good submitted times here from these teams coming in. So yeah, they're gonna make it difficult for them to be able to maintain that podium spot.
So this is the final section. Norwin, North Allegheny, Boone, Hempfield, South Fayette, Mount Lebanon, Upper St. Clair, and Fox Chapel. And South Fayette probably has the best hurdles runner in Delaney Schumacher, but she doesn't have to worry about hurdles. All you have to do is focus on running. And me personally, I think after seeing the hurdles, I think asking to just run, it doesn't get much simpler than that.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of the times too with those 300-meter hurdles, hurdlers especially, they will translate very well into a 400-meter runner. Like you said, you take out the jumps, you add another fourth of the track to the race, it evens out a little bit. And she's probably going to be able to do wonders here, especially as the first leg.
Really, you get to see kind of a who's who when it comes to this. Of course, Maya Curry, Karina Karatis, you've seen her a few times here today. Hempfield, you have Angelina Overfield, Madison Altman, a lot of who I've covered early on in this day, making an appearance here in the final event.
And it just makes you wonder, what they're capable of in their other events. How is it going to translate into this? And, you can't really think, it's going to be too bad. You got to think they're going to be able to really put out something here that's going to be effective.
State qualifiers in this heat: Moon area, Hempfield area, South Fayette, Mount Lebanon, and Upper St. Clair. Actually, correction, not Upper St. Clair, so it's just 4. We'll say that again: Moon, Hempfield, South Fayette, and Mount Lebanon. The qualifier time is 4 minutes 50 seconds. 4 minutes .50 of a second. So we're off and rolling here with North Allegheny out in front.
And that's no surprise to me, Paul, because I know North Allegheny, they put out some runners, some heck of runners every year.
I mean, that school's a factory. Just about any sport under the sun, that they will likely have a hand somewhere in making a tournament or potentially winning a WPIL championship. Actually, correction, that was Upper St. Clair. Right now, Hempfield out in front. It will be Hempfield and Norwin, the two Westmoreland County schools. Hempfield will get the first handoff.
And they seem to be on that state qualifying pace here so far for that for that number 1 spot currently.
56.27 for Hempfield, 57.64 Mount Lebanon, 58.52 Upper St. Clair. Really, most of the field is under a minute here as you get to see the strength of this Section 3 squads. Really, once you get past Moon area, it's Norwin that's at a minute 3. That's still respectable, by the way, but yeah, you get to see these top 6 teams in action. But you're also seeing this Hempfield team make some noise.
And with 10 seconds here to the 2-minute poll, it looks like, yeah, they're going to get that exchange just right around the 2-minute mark.
And Hempfield and Norwin through the second exchange. Hempfield had a really good run in the 3A girls team championships last week. You got a lot of performers that can make something happen, and if you give them an opportunity, perhaps in that state meet, they can definitely provide some action.
Of course, you update the stakes, you update the level of your competition. That's going to do wonders for you and hopefully just push the gas, push the pace, and make you run your best time of the year, especially in, potentially your last race of the year.
Hempfield finished that handoff under 2 minutes. It was a 1-3 split between their first lap and their second. But here comes Norwin making their way past Hempfield to take the lead as they go into the third handoff.
That's a big morale booster for them in the last leg, taking the lead.
So it's Norwin taking the lead here in the last handoff. Correction, Mount Lebanon taking the lead. Hempfield in second, South Fayette third, North Allegheny fourth.
Oh, this is an incredible lap currently so far. She gets about the halfway point on the final leg of this.
There you get to see it right there. Mount Lebanon, has been hunting down Hempfield in this race, and they finally have it all in front of it. They've also been a strong team today. Lily Kramer has been held off the golds here in today's contest, but I don't think this Mount Lebanon team will be left without a gold for long. Fantastic performance, able to overtake Hempfield. They pick up the victory here in Section 3.
And I believe that was under 4 minutes, Polk.
Yes, it was. 3:58.92 to pick up the gold. Hempfield in second with a 4:02.04. Moon 4:03.60. South Fayette 4:04.22.
Absolutely incredible race there by Mount Lebanon. I mean, to have, again, just the average split of all your unders under that minute mark, getting under 4 minutes, that just shows that you have a dominant team that's going to be here to compete.
So that wraps up the 4x400 relay for girls AAA. Now we'll switch over to the boys for our final two events of the day. It's been a fun day here from Slippery Rock University. Long day, but still fun.
Oh, it's been a long day, Polk. Some of us pulled into town, went to Camelot here in Slippery Rock. Probably got there about 7:30, 7:45. So some of us.
Was it a heavy breakfast for you guys?
Oh no, just a couple eggs, bacon, and toast. You call it a day. Add a cup of coffee. It was a $5 deal. You can't complain with something like that.
Wow, $5. So let's go on to boys AA. As we reach our final two events. And AAA up next after this. McGuffey, Mount Pleasant, Ligonier Valley, South Park, North Catholic, Shadyside Academy, Elwood City, and Fort Cherry. Interesting to see here in Class 2A, no Quaker Valley.
Yeah, and they always seem to compete no matter what the distance, no matter what the race is. So that is pretty surprising. See the runners start to take their marks here. It sounds like we'll have a false start on this one as you hear the air horn. So we'll go ahead and redo that.
It's the first time we've heard the air horn today. We've heard the double gun.
But I was going to say, yeah, it's not the first time we've had a false start because it's happened quite a bit here today. But whenever you have this much on the line, you got to think, the nerves are going to be there, the anticipation. So, you can't really quite fault any of these athletes.
And two sections. Here in Class AA. AAA has three sections. that will take the final relays in the district season for 2026.
It's crazy to think how quick the spring season goes. I know for all of them they tend to go pretty quickly, but just as the year progresses, the winter seems to go by quicker than fall, and spring just seems to go by in the blink of an eye. Feels like we were just, out of Mohawk or wherever we were at in our first softball and baseball games this season not too long ago, and here we are already in the mix of the playoffs and district championships for all these sports.
I'll do one better. It feels like it was week 0 the other day.
We're not going to do this week 0 conversation, Polk. You can just go ahead and table that right now.
It's nothing. It's just week 0. We're off and running here in the boys AA 4x400 relay. Yeah, McGuffey, Mount Pleasant, Ligonier Valley, South Park, North Catholic, Shady Side Academy, Elwood City, and Fort Cherry.
I like
this first section.
I like this grouping as we come out of the third stretch of the first lap here.
Shady Side Academy, slim lead as they make it past South Park. And off to the first handoff, it'll be Shady Side Academy out in front.
You could just see how strong of a runner that Shady Side Academy first leg was, keeping his composure, keeping his stance and his stride. There's no wonder why he was able to come through on that first handoff.
So Shady Side under 52 seconds at 51.97. Elwood City, representing good old Lawrence County, 52.49. And Fort Cherry, 52.54. As you get to see there, they are presenting the individual medals to the girls' AAA teams. Mount Lebanon picking up that gold medal.
Pretty clean handoffs all across the board on that one, Ty.
Elwood City currently in third, Shady Side Academy in second, South Park in the lead as they had a 54-44 split between their first and second lap. Shady Side Academy 56-50, Elwood City 57-20. Those are the top 3 teams so far. Shady Side Academy right behind South Park as the Eagles trying to stay in front here as we head into our final handoff here in this Section 1 race. And a good handoff for South Park, extending their lead past Shady Side Academy. Elwood City still behind in third place, but it's a sizable margin between second and third. Mount Pleasant in fourth, McGuffey fifth. Ligonier Valley in sixth.
I think we're going to see a sub 340 here.
Yep, South Park looking really good after that handoff. And it looks like they will be taking first place in our first section race. Really impressive way to finish this out.
Oh, you know, he just wanted to get under that 330 mark, but still an incredible race.
Look
there.
At this, 50 seconds, 50.96. Incredible.
He's going to be under 50 here in a matter of no time, and that's just quite the feat to be able to do in a 400, especially with the mix of being a relay with the handoff. Without that, he probably does run under a 50.
Yeah, and under 51 for South Park. They finished with a 3:30.69. McGuffey in second, 3:36.65. Elwood City, 3:37.32.
And this whole field being under 350, that was an incredible field of runners right there. First through fourth leg on all these teams. Doesn't matter if you finish first or seventh in this heat. This was an incredible race. Excuse me.
If you base it on seed times, this South Park team really setting themselves up to be in the middle of the pack. They would finish 5th.
And I'd have to imagine they got the qualifying time number at the moment for states, if I'm not correct.
Yep, 3:29.60. Let's take a look at that completion just off. But you look at the seed times for AA. 3:27 for Quaker Valley, 3:29, 3:28. That sets them up pretty close to that state qualifying mark that you're looking for. Now it's time for the second section. It's Neshannock, Beaver, Deer Lakes, Quaker Valley, Riverview, Swickley Academy, Shenango, and Chartiers Houston. Of course, you look on the other side of the field here at Thompson-Mahalik Stadium, you see most of the tents that we saw earlier have thinned out. Keysport, South Park, Kiski, Quaker Valley, Elwood City still here, Norwin, just to name a few.
Seems to be about a 7-second differential across the field from those preliminary times, which is not a big difference. So that could definitely make things interesting in this one coming up.
3 teams in this field are state qualifiers: Deer Lakes, Quaker Valley, and Riverview. Closest to that state qualifier mark at the moment is Swickley Academy with a 3:30.55. The state qualifier mark is 3:29.60. So if you shave off a second, things look good for you in states. Start our final race here in AA 4x400 relays.
Interesting choice there for the first leg there to go with a little bit of a hooded shirt.
Yep, that's Shenango that comes out in front, 46-19. And, Matt, we've seen Shenango working on track and field all the time this spring. It feels like every time that we go up there for a Shenango game, there's the track and field team getting ready.
Yeah, they've been putting in the work, and especially with this 4x14, you're able to see exactly what this team has been putting in throughout the entire season, getting to this point.
Shenango trying to go for that state qualifier mark again, 3:29.60, 49.19 to begin. Right behind them, Chartiers Houston at 50.26, and Riverview 51.32. On comes Quaker Valley. Swickley also making some moves. Quaker Valley with a 52-64 split. Right now, 144.97. Swickley Academy, 145.24 right behind them. Shenango trying to stay in it, 145.33. And they're back in first. Quaker Valley currently in third, Swickley Academy in second. Chartiers Houston in fourth. Shenango, the runner, running out of steam a little bit going towards this handoff as he exhausted all of his energy to give The Wildcats back this lead. Now here comes a handoff, and it's real close, and it's Swickley Academy that comes out in front. Shenango in second, Quaker Valley in third. Quaker Valley making a move to second. Swickley Academy currently in first. Swickley Academy runner also running out of gas a little bit. It's the battle for Swickley in 1 and 2. Last burst by the Swickley runner, and he looks to capture this section 2. Really impressive. Quaker Valley right on his heels. It's Swickley Academy with a flourish. 326.71. And you take a look at these final times. You have Swickley Academy, by that should be in the state qualifier standard, 326.71. Quaker Valley already in the state qualifier. And you take a look at Shenango, finishes in third with a 329.14. So out of that final section, you have two teams that put themselves in the state qualifier standard. Swickley Academy picks up the gold. In second, Quaker Valley picking up silver, and the bronze belongs to Shenango. Riverview finishes in fourth. And really impressive by Swickley Academy. So 3 sections for our final event of the day, the 4x400 meter relay in Class AAA. So Swickley Academy picks up the gold. Mars, Central Catholic, Fox Chapel, Baldwin, North Allegheny, Ringgold, West Mifflin, and McKeesport here in Section 1. And 3 sections to wrap up today's contest. And the top 3 times finish 1, 2, 3. It's all in order. State qualifying standard is 321.04. Was set. A district record was set last year by Butler with a time of 3:17:40. And no qualifiers in the first 2 sections. Really, you take a look at it, all 3 sections are still looking for that state qualifier. So this is the most wide open event of the day, and we're off with our first section.
Starting line. To the right.
West Mifflin McKeesport with the early advantage.
You gotta go to the right. Oh, I didn't hear the gun. That's my apologies.
to our first handoff. Very close. West Mifflin out in front, 50.62. North Allegheny, 50.70. Ringgold, 52.16.
Putting themselves in contingency for that state qualifying time like you were mentioning.
Yeah, but this will have to be a lot of ground makeup between these two teams. Well, these teams and this standard. I think the lowest is within 10 seconds here in this Section 1. It's Section 3 that are still a little bit long for it, but this is effectively the last chance they have before going to Shippensburg next weekend. Handoff's not exactly clean, but
I like that handoff by Central Catholic, though. That whoever got it on the handoff, he was really pulling his runner in, making sure you're not stopping short, you're not slowing down. You got to get to me before I hit this triangle and we get DQ'd.
North Allegheny, Mars, and Ringgold 1, 2, 3. Central Catholic in 4th.
And that's one thing I don't think we've noted with the handoffs in these events is there's a set of triangles that you have to make sure that you get that handoff in between, otherwise you are disqualified. So there is a lot of room for error, not only with the exchange in and of itself, but with the small amount of space that you have to do it in.
West Mifflin and now Baldwin coming up in second. Swickley Academy officially giving the gold medal now just in front of us. North Allegheny still out in front, has a sizable lead. Baldwin trying to pick up ground. They're currently in second. Third place, Mars. Baldwin picking up a little bit of ground. West Mifflin still will finish this off and pick up the first place nod here in our first section of the boys 4x400 relay in AAA. Correction, North Allegheny, Baldwin, and Mars. North Allegheny, Baldwin, Mars, and Central Catholic 1, 2, 3, and 4. North Allegheny 333.21, Baldwin 334.11, Mars 334.99. Heat 2 up next. Central Valley in lane 1, Pine Richland lane 2, Mount Lebanon lane 3, Avonworth, Northgate, their co-op in lane 4, Gateway lane 5, West Allegheny 6, Franklin Regional 7, Camden McMillan 8. These teams a little bit closer to the state qualifying standard. The closest at the moment is Avonworth Northgate at 327.09. Also in 327 land is Gateway. Camden McMillan in lane 8 off the front. Franklin Regional right behind. our second to last section for tonight's contest. Section 2 underway. Franklin Regional able to scrape out an early lead. Right behind at 2 is Canada McMillan. Gateway now out of the turn, able to take the lead. West Allegheny in second. Now our first handoff. Just inside the triangle as Gateway scoops it up. Well done out of that handoff, able to rock it forward. Builds the lead for Gateway. 49-21 first split. West Allegheny 49-84. So a 7-second lead right now. 7/10 lead right now for Gateway, but that looks like it's going to be scooped up. Pine Richland right behind Gateway. Avonworth Northgate now into second, still in front. Gateway ahead. 54.69 second spread. 52-22 for Avonworth Northgate. 52-56 for Pine Richland. Mount Lebanon trying to scoot up to the front. Gateway is still hung on to this. West Allegheny, their runner picking up some speed, looking to track down and pick up the first lead, and they do just before the handoff. A little bit of a botch by Gateway, but they're still able to roll through it. West Allegheny in second. And we have an exciting finish at the end here with Gateway and West Allegheny, but Gateway trying to wrap it up here in this turn. And a collision behind this relay. It's by Pine Richland and Mount Lebanon. Gateway will pick up the victory here in Section 2, but a little bit of controversy behind it. Gateway, Pine Richland, West Allegheny, 1, 2, 3. Gateway 327.06. They had a 50-second split in the final handoff. Pine Richland 328.72. West Allegheny 329.49. 329.49 for West A, and Central Valley 329.89. Those are the top four. Right now, it's Gateway ahead with a 327.06 time. And that improves on their seed mark from earlier. So this is our last race of the day. Norwin in lane 1, Moon in lane 2, North Hills lane 3, Butler lane 4, Plum lane 5, Indiana lane 6, Kiski lane 7, Seneca Valley lane 8. Well, man, here we go. It's the last race of the day, always the most exciting one. One last chance to earn another gold before you move on to states.
And I don't know about you, Polk, but for us who've been here all day, it feels like we've been through a marathon at this point.
And it's not Boston, and it's not the Pittsburgh Marathon either.
It's the Slippery Rock Marathon.
So it was a great opportunity to broadcast these championships. I don't know, not quite sure when's the last time they've been broadcast.
I wouldn't have that answer for you.
If it has. Someone had to, and it was us.
It's been an absolute pleasure with, the energy, the show that these athletes brought. It's definitely a pleasure to be able to bring you this content, bring you this broadcast here today.
So we're ready for our final race. And Seneca Valley in the lead spot. They're in the 8 lane. Along with Kiski area. Behind them, Indiana, who was really impressive here today. Another team that had it with Liam Templeton and Caden Brannon in the 800 meters, able to showcase their strength. Seneca Valley, Indiana. Plum and Butler are both battling for third.
Butler's battling for first.
Yeah, now they've been able to move out in front. As I was about to say, able to accelerate past Indiana and Seneca Valley. But a good handoff on the inside. Moon on the other side that was able to rocket forward off of that first handoff.
Blast off to the moon on that rocket right there, Polk.
Yep, 48.93 for Kiski area, 49.08. Seneca Valley, 49.33 for Indiana. Plum looking to work their way forward, has second. Incredible work by Plum, going from 5th to 2nd. Moon able to get a 50.74 split in that second lap. Got a good handoff, and Plum, again, rocket themselves up from 5th to 2nd, trying to chase down Moon area. The Mustangs on their horse, gaining ground on Moon, who had a good start to this race. Butler in third, Indiana in fourth, staying behind the pace. Now let's see what Plum could do on this straightaway. That's how they were able to get up from 5th to 2nd. Right now, Moon staying in front as we're with our next handoff.
Seems like they're taught well at Plum to have that good kick at the end, keeping them in contingency on this one here, Polk.
A little bit of a dodgy handoff for Plum, working out for Moon. They're still in front, but Plum's got a good runner here.
We got these two going stride for stride.
And Plum takes the lead right there. You've seen the speed. Now they're slowing down into this turn. And we'll see if Moon can come back into it. Butler right behind. Here, our final race of the day. And Plum trying to end it the right way. Butler making a last push for second. It'll be Plum finishing in first. Butler will just get themselves into second. Moon finishes third. A good race. Plum 3:19.67. Butler 3:20.55. Moon 3:20.68. By the way, the state qualifying standard for this, as I take a look at the 4x400 relay, was 3:21.04. And at the moment, we had no teams in the state qualifier for that. So 3:21.04 is it. Right now, we have 3 teams, 1, 2, 3, that will be in that state qualifying standard. So Plum, Butler, and Moon in the final race of the day, the final race of the district track and field event, put themselves in the state qualifying standard. Plum picks up the gold, 3:19.67. Butler, 3:20.55. And Moon, 3:20.68. Fourth place belonging to North Hills. A 3:23.52 mark for the Indians. Indiana area finishes fifth, 3:24.33. Norwin in sixth, 3:26.60. So again, Plum, Butler, and Moon are inside the standard in the final race of the day. And what a day it's been. Here, as we broadcasted every single track and field event here from Slippery Rock University. And thank you to everyone who's been a part of it. Eric Thomas, Lee Moan, Jay Moan, Garrett Dolan, Matt Flannery, Tyler Aaron, James Dotson, Jacob Walzer. I didn't forget anyone, did I? I'm tired.
I'm not going to answer that, so that way I'm not liable for any
Eric
complaints
Thomas,
that are
yeah,
here
we
to come.
did that. So we got everyone, I think. Yeah, Lee, Jay, we're done here. Thank you again for watching all the events here on LC SportsNet. A pleasant good evening from Slippery Rock University.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.